What up? What's going on? You there,
Yo, fuck that,
Jakes?
Tuco. I heard
What's
you're
up,
talking
Mike?
shit on 3D Apes. What the fuck is up with that?
Man, I guess. Whatever.
Get yourself some coffee, Tuco. You sound tired.
I don't drink coffee.
You need to wake her and bake then.
Right? I don't smoke
You
weed
fucking
either.
up. You fucking up the best
I'm,
drugs in the world.
I'm about to go smoke some more
Oh shit,
cigarettes.
it's recorded line. We'll
Yeah,
see
y'all
lost starts
asked
for
for
the
Fruit
kids.
Loops. We need Fruit Loops, some toucan
I
sand.
need Fruit Loops,
You
some Reese's Puffs,
You
something. You
need to
feel
get your
me?
veggies in, your
need,
fruits.
you need frosted Lucky Charms. You don't eat vegetables and fruits.
Ah,
You need some.
hey! We ready for the cookout?
You need some
I'm
frosted Lucky
I'm
Charms.
I'm ready and just trying to erase what I've just heard from my brain because that guy doesn't half talk a load of waffle.
Oh, that I didn't even watch that video. I'm not about to entertain that. We can talk about that later because I'm not. I know what he's doing. He's reaching for clout, and I'm not about to give it to him. So I'm not even worried about him.
Yeah, it's a
Oh, I
crazy
would be
Sunday.
sound like an idiot, honestly. Like I had to turn it off because yeah,
It's a crazy Sunday, Hells. Crazy Sunday.
Yeah, he's weird. So we'll just leave that there. We'll talk about. We can talk about that another time. We about to enjoy this cookout. We got Xspectar, like Inspector, Xspector.
What's going on, Spectre?
I made a.
Expector
Hi
in
there,
the
guys.
house.
Hi there, 2Cold's. Thank you very much for having us here.
No problem, no problem. Thank you for coming by. Is this DS? It does not sound like DS, right?
No, this is not DS. This is Mao. One of the marketing team. Actually, part of the growth and marketing of Xspectar. The first AMA was also here hosting the conversation. I don't know if you were there.
Yeah, I came in on like the last I think 15, 20 minutes or so. Yeah. I know that DS had a long night, evening, early morning with this, so shouts out to him for trying to help the community and being present for the community to be a olive branch at least, as far as helping people
Yeah,
to
he was, and
understand.
I think also what happened with the 3D apes was terrible. My thoughts are with all the investors that, they had some massive losses. I'm not, and I'm still figuring out what completely happened. I read the story on the thread from I forgot his name.
The Elephant Man, Rippleton,
Yeah, the
yeah.
Elephant Man, exactly. So I figured out a little bit what went on, what went wrong, and what happened. However, like I cannot really figure out the steps the team of 3D Apes made. So there's a lot of confusion with me, and also a lot of question marks, especially with the actions of the team. So feel sorry for everyone that was involved with this massive mistake.
Yeah, and that's why I held the call up last night because I know that the community had concerns. So that was the topic last night. We could talk about it more later on today, but right now we'll focus on the cookout and the projects at hand and helping the community learn about projects, newer and older projects on the XRPL. With this opportunity to hear from you guys themselves, right? And be able to ask any and all questions. And we're going to catch a vibe as well, right? Like we normally do. We're going to play some music, have some live trivia giveaways, all of that good stuff. So, yeah, we're going to, we're going to try to turn yesterday around a little bit, at least for these good couple hours while we're here at the cookout.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so I know it says 3 p.m., right? But usually people, they run a little late. Nobody's ever on time. The room doesn't start building up until about probably 10 to 20 minutes afterwards. So normally I try to get the room up 30 minutes before ahead of time so that it doesn't take that long for the scheduled time. But usually we just kind of kick it and chit chat until we feel that we got a nice crowd, and then also until the rest of the guests arrive as well, right? So we got two of you guys here. We're still waiting on Combat Kango as well as Xbots. Um, so I see Joshua up here, who is the creator and founder of Let's Effing Go. So what's going on, my guy?
What's going on? How are you doing? Did you get some sleep?
I took a quick nap. I don't even know how long I was out for. Last thing I remember was Death Ranger and Fidgetal. They had started talking about the Flare network, and then I kind of got comfortable on the couch and I dozed off. And when I woke up, the call was gone. So I was like, I don't even know what time it was because the sun was up on my end when I did finally snooze off. So I'm thinking probably between 30 minutes to an hour I dozed off.
You were really putting in some work for the space yesterday. I know you didn't intend to give up your whole Saturday for the drama on the ledger, but I just want to say thank you so much for doing that and giving everybody the opportunity to jump in and ask questions and see what we can do to get all that, rectified if we can, if possible, right?
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for that. Just doing the part. Just being an active Xrpl community member. That's all. Like everybody just had some questions and fuck it. Let's talk about it, right? On an open line in the public forum, not in the bubble. So
But that gives us the opportunity really to be community, right? And when you host these spaces like this, I mean, like we talk about XRPL community and as NFT projects like community, but it's just really good to see that we actually are a community and we do all come together, sometimes 10 at a time or 2 at a time or even 1,000 at a time, right? Like we can really rally together, and that's just super encouraging, right? To be a part of this. I haven't been on other chains. I'm a maxi, but to see that here is super encouraging, and it's all because of people like you.
Oh yeah, thank you. I'm glad to be a part of the community, right? I like the XRPL, the technology, and like like a major part for me investing on the XRPL is the environmental aspect of it, right? Like in my real life, I really like recycle hella shit, and I've had arguments in past relationships over recycling issues. You know what I'm saying? So that that is a major selling point for me for the XRPL on top of the instant transactions and the low network fees, the low gas fees, right? So it's as I say all the time in other spaces, we're all here as pioneers, regardless if we speak on a microphone, host calls, listen to them all day and never speak on any. We're all ahead of the curve right now, and at some point in time we are all going to be educators to somebody in our personal lives when the masses come this way. So it's everybody has an important role.
Speaking of important roles, I see Xbox joined. Do we want to bring them up?
Oh, Xbots in the house. What's up, my guy? Yep, come on up here, Xbot. So now we're just waiting on Combat Kango to pull up, which he should be here shortly because I DM'd him about the trivia questions and he did answer right away. So he should be here shortly. So while we're still waiting and vibing, let's catch a vibe, right? We did a whole bunch of talking last night. We did. I did a whole bunch of talking, right? Everybody else did a whole bunch of talking, listening, sitting in a lecture, in a debate, all of this. Nobody was sitting, really catching a vibe, right? So let's kick back real quick and let's start this cookout off right. Let's tap in, get this shit turned up, get everybody ready to get to get entertained and educated all at the same time. So let's go on ahead and roll into the theme song for the XRPL Cookout, and let's have at it.
Yeah, let's drive straight into it. Looking forward, guys.
Let's go.
We'll keep it real raw and uncut. You know the vibes. All while getting our learn on. We're on things XRPLs. What's up? Triangular trap tsunami.
I'm in my lane. So many people, they flying my far. I got the power to see through it all. Hurricane, up in my chain, Baby on point when I walk to the mall. If I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, you wanna change. I stay the same, I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, I stay the same, Still like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit.
It started on Twitter, my crypto vision. Saw this XR Doge, I was like, what is it? Saw 2Cold's space at the top, I was like, let's get it. And when I first heard her talk, I thought she was a nigga. She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I could make that XR Doge, what hit. And that's just what I did. Chillin' shit was lit. And every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with XRP, she consent. She was the XR Doge ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn their back, bro. Hoeing, bro. Bitch, that's what they is.
I'm in my lane. So many people, they flying my far. I got the power to see through it all. Hurricane, up in my chain, Baby on point when I walk to the mall. If I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, you wanna change. I stay the same, I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, I stay the same, Still like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit.
XRP a legend, shawty is a blessing. She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. XRP a reppin', yeah, we up like 7. She was out for 2 weeks, came back with a few treats. One of them was FKM, so we went back in. X sticks, limb for limb, surgically dissected, wiped out the infection. Warm up the grill, cook out, we resurrected. I'm talking Uncle Neil, X-rated, Becky Corn, the ocean's wavy, Sonar Muse, Magneto, a bro, ho, get in my way, we letting off torpedo. Tried Eckler trapping so hard, I might rock a Speedo. New York Ranger to the West Coast, just call me Revo. But I'm from the South Side, new version of CeeLo. This is 2Cold's song, whoa, my people.
We a fan vibe on this ride, learning, laughing, and talking that shit. Not worried about no one else. I stay in my lane. I ain't worried about the numbers or fortune or the fame. Cause I ain't a lame. The sun big enough for everybody to shine. Just respect my shine when you see it's my time. It's my time. It's my time.
She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I could make that XR Doge, what hit. XRP a legend, shawty is a blessing. She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. Every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with XRP, she consent. She was an XR Doge ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn their back, bro. Hoeing, bro. Bitch, that's what they is.
Hey, all right.
Let's
You
go.
feel me?
Let's go.
Yeah, that's how we do it. You feel me? So we getting turned up, turned out. We waking the XRPL up today for the cookouts. You feel me? It was a long, stressful day yesterday for a lot of people in the community. So we're going to catch a different vibe over here right now today. We're going to learn about some different projects on the XRPL, have the opportunity to speak to the creators, the devs, to have the opportunity for anybody down there who has any questions about any of the projects that they hear from today, right? And to also make it fun, educational, and entertaining at the same time, right? Because I don't like sitting in lectures like we were last night, right? We're going to have some live trivia where everybody's going to have a chance to win a bag or two from some sponsored giveaways by some of the projects that are here today, right? So that's how these cookouts go. This is what we do every Sunday at the 2Cold XRPL cookouts. I see a lot of new faces in here, so just letting y'all know that these are the vibes that you're going to catch every Sunday when you come to a 2Cold Xrpl cookout. All right. We're not just going to sit here and talk all the whole way through. I do talk shit. I am a shit talker. I cuss. Let me make this perfectly clear. I am not an influencer. Okay. I'm not here trying to promote or shill any of these projects. I'm here as a community member of the Xrpl, who is an investor on the Xrpl, right? And as an investor on the Xrpl, with the opportunity to be able to ask and speak to projects, not just in Discord, because for me, receiving information through text all the time doesn't suit me well, right? If I have access to you and I know there's a public forum where you could come and speak out, which, you know, projects make themselves available by their Discord, right? And probably host some calls within their Discord. I created this space so that projects can come outside of their own bubble, right? Because when you're in a Discord, you're in your own project's bubble. So to expand the reach for the Xrpl, we have to have these conversations out in a public forum. So that's what we're doing. That's what these cookouts are all about. And it's about the opportunity. That the most important thing for me is that this platform has created an opportunity for anybody on the Xrpl or any investor to ask questions to any projects that come to these cookouts. I'm not an interviewer. You're not going to hear me read off of a paper a certain type of questions and all of this. I've done research on these projects. I've had my own questions that I'm probably going to ask a few at the end of whenever they speak, and then we're going to open the floor for anybody else to ask questions. So that's what goes down at the cookouts every Sunday. So with that being said, while we get on with the first guest, I will be posting a tweet at the top of the Jumbotron, because during the live trivia giveaway, the questions are going to pertain to the project sponsoring the giveaway, right? And this is to ensure that, do you really want this coin, right? If you do, you're going to go dig around and do a little research if you don't know about this project, okay? And this is to ensure that these coins go into real people's hands as well. So you have to participate, and we'll get further into the instructions on how the live trivia goes down and how the winners are selected. But so keep your eyes on the Jumbotron, tap in, get your notepads out, and just always remember, every Sunday, this is what happens at the cookout. I post the promo videos a day or two in advance. So you want to do your own research, get ahead of the curve, right? And potentially win you a couple bags when you see who's sponsoring giveaways in here. So that's how we rolling. And let's go with Xspectar, because they have had a long night along with me, and I know that they are overseas. So let's start with them. And, you know, if they choose to hang out afterwards, because usually these calls do run at length, right? And it's never expected that the projects stay the whole entire time. But let's get him out of the way and let him do his thing, because I know that they are tired as well, because they were on the front lines yesterday trying to help the situation that has occurred on the Xrpl. So let's go ahead. So today we got Xspectar, Combat Kanga, Xbots, and Let's Effing Go are the 4 Xrpl projects that we will be hearing from today. So go ahead, Xspectar. Let's roll away with it.
Hi there, everyone. Amazing intro, 2Cold. First of all, I want to thank you very much for letting us into this Xrpl cookout. We really look forward to this, and glad to see so many faces here around here. So, hi guys, hi everyone. My name is Mau. I'm part of the marketing and growth team of Xspectar. Xspectar is a innovative virtual economy that we're trying to build on the XRP ledger, of which we will create a token, a NFT, a art gallery, a real estate environment, play to earn options, merch, and to name some of our utilities. So yeah, that's a little bit about Xspectar, about me, about us. Like 2Cold's said, we're here to answer a lot of questions. We're also here to talk a little bit about Xspectar, what our course, what our vision, our mission is. And like I said, really look forward to this. Thank you very much, 2Cold.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, no, no. The floor is yours right now. Keep rolling away with it, my guy. This is your time to shine right now. That's how we roll.
That's great. So yeah, I will talk to you guys first a little bit about Xspectar and what our intentions are with our project, where we actually want to go. So, like I said, Xspectar is a innovative economy. We're trying to build a whole metaverse Web3 environment for investors, holders, and hi there. I think
Speaker again.
I think I
Yeah,
was muted for a minute.
yeah. I think you're rugging right there. You cut
All right.
out.
All right, you hear me?
Yeah, you're
So,
good now.
Yeah, you cut out at Metaverse.
all right, okay, so, like I said, we're trying to build a metaverse, a whole Web3 environment for our holders, participants, um, with the utilities we have. Of these utilities, we're talking about, of course, the token and the NFT itself. The NFT will function as a access point, access utility towards our metaverse, into our metaverse, and the metaverse will hold different aspects of utilities, talking about art gallery, where people can where we can showcase our art. We have our founder DS behind us. Some of the Xpunks, he's active in the Xpunk community, know him already. Our founder has put a enormous collection also open towards the art gallery, and we will integrate these artworks, these NFTs, also in our metaverse with our art gallery. So we're trying to bind multiple functions, multiple utilities, building a innovative virtual economy on the XRP ledger. So that's a bit about us. And I can tell you also a little bit about our journey from the past weeks, because everything went by really quick. We started building a couple of months ago already, and really started picking up the pace a couple of weeks ago. We have grown enormously. I think when I joined the Xspectar team, it was back in the beginning of April. And we had only a couple of thousand followers. I remember having 2.5K followers. Well, I think we grow inside 3 weeks, even less. Inside, it should be almost 3 weeks now, with 4K followers plus. We almost tripled our size in 3 weeks. So we are picking our pace up. We are trying to create our momentum, also to build up towards releasing our utilities, and seeing that the people put their beliefs into us is, of course, an amazing feeling. To everyone that's also listening to us that has invested, thank you very much. We're here to provide long-term value. We're here to provide value through our numerous utilities, like I just explained, and also into two streams of soft and hard value. So we're talking about two streams of value. And the most important thing for us, of course, is that both of these streams are aligned. So, what exactly does this mean? So, when we're talking about soft value, we consider community and our culture as the number one value. We want to be able to give our holders and our investors the identity of Xspectar, and to really be part of an exclusive virtual economy. And we do this by creating, of course, an NFT collection, a token collection. But the main key for us is our culture and our community. We think that our soft value is built upon our community. and that's why we are heavily invested and also heavily building and investing on still investing on our community. We have a very active Discord. We have a well aligned and structured Discord where we keep our community up to date and try to also involve and help them kick off in the XRP ledger. We noticed that we still have some people that are new to the XRP ledger coming from other blockchains. And this way we try to help them make the XRP ledger feel as a home to them. And also to already known to people that are already known with the XRP ledger, we try to provide value. And this value comes from the community, within the community, while being and having a strong culture, being a strong cultured um, project. And namely with our agents, our whole culture drives around the special agents and the secret missions. We try to involve this further in a stage so that our lore also makes sense and also creates an identifiable culture for our community. So that's what I can say about our soft value. Really, the community and culture aspects of Xspectar. It is really important to us. It's maybe not tangible, but nevertheless not less important. I would say this is what drives communities inside the NFT space as a whole. Let me get a sip of my drink right here.
It's all good. It's all good. You good?
So when we're talking about hard value, we're really talking about the income streams and talking about stuff where we actually, as an individual and as an investor can gain profit from. And when we're talking about hard value, the other stream of value we try to provide, we really want to make sure our community not only gets a passive income, which may be a hard thing to get aligned in the future, also with jurisdiction and laws and taxing and all those kind of uh, yeah troublemakers in the space. Because I think definitely on the law and taxing systems still in the rest of the world and with governments, it's not well aligned yet, and that's why we try to play it safe. So that's definitely one of the aspects we are focusing on, considering the hard value, that we make a system and we create a process and project that's also sustainable in aspects of law, taxing, and with jurisdiction. So, what are actual hard value utilities then? So, what we want to do is we not only want to give people free money or give them hard value as a whole, of course, with jurisdiction, like I just explained, but we also want to educate them and create a sustainable way of hard value. That is why we have chosen to help people create a virtual living and create a virtual economy on the chain, on the XRP ledger, with real estate. We are really trying to give all the native Xspectar holders access to this program with metaverse property development to become a Xspectar metaverse real estate agent and to generate an income out of this. I think that would be our most notable hard value aspect of our project. We want to help people sell properties in the metaverse with Xspectar and also to earn bonuses on sales. Like I said, Dirk or XPMDS for some is our founder and is a well-known real estate agent in Europe, and was already the name behind numerous successful real estate agencies and real estate companies inside Europe. And so we're trying really to link his expertise and his knowledge with in the real world to and bring it to virtual property development in the metaverse. Of course, also talking about hard value. We want to be giving people access to virtual art galleries and also to the auction house for rare NFTs and digital art. Once again, because we have a very good position with the enormous amount of NFTs that Diaz Dirk holds. We cannot say a lot about this function yet, but we can say that we're trying to and still are investigating all the possibilities and outcomes with the auction house and art gallery. So I think this is already I've said a lot, and maybe it's a lot to comprehend for you guys, but I would say these are our main yeah focuses for our project to really provide value to the space. I would say that in a nutshell, if I could say in a nutshell, really providing value to the space with soft and hard values.
Okay, okay. So with the metaverses, the agents, right? What? So these agents will be doing missions within the metaverses, like, and then are we able to buy property? Like, pick. Shit. Excuse me. I'm kind of tired. Yeah.
Well,
So. Uh huh.
very great question. First of all, I think also with the agents and with the program, we're developing it right now. Also, we're looking into the possibilities to link it all together into a environment developed in the Unreal Engine. However, we're still in development, so I cannot say a lot about these things. It's just the fact that we, with our team with expertise, especially in real estate, with Dirk, of course, we're really focused on linking those aspects together. And I can say, from a marketing perspective, also what I see with my own eyes, that these guys really know what they are talking about and are also trying to create a successful integration into the metaverse and make it Web3 proof. And I think especially making it properly Web3 proof is our focus right now, and that's why I cannot really say too much about it. But the fact that we are focused on providing hard value and providing actual income opportunities for our agents is our highest priority.
Okay. Okay. Where did he go? Judawan, you got a question?
Yeah, am I on?
Yeah,
Yes,
you're
loud.
on.
Because okay, now I see myself. So here's the thing. What sets your metaverse apart from all the metaverses that we have right now? Because we already have Second Life, we have Xrpl, Meta is coming up, Facebook is coming up with Meta, Roger's coming up with his own Meta universe. What sets your Spectre metaverse apart from the others?
I think this is a great question. Great question, Jutawan. Thank you very much. What I think sets us apart. Well, let me actually think about this. What I think that sets us apart is the proper investigation and the proper investigation and investments we make into integrating our real world expertise into the Web3. I think a lot of projects these days just start a Web3 project out of thin air and then start thinking about, okay, how can we provide value? How can we actually provide value and make something working in the metaverse? While we think of it differently, we think of it, I would say, top bottom. We were thinking, okay, we have all this expertise, we have all these possibilities, we have all these integrations and utilities we created already in the real world. How can we actually integrate this into the Web3 environment? And I would say that is what makes us stand out, because we are not Web3 enthusiasts that actually try to create an environment where where we actually do not have the expertise of. We are experts in different fields, from art to real estate to marketing to growth hacking, and we and game developing. Also, we have a lot of game developers, and we have a huge um, character. We have a huge company behind this. There's also a great gaming developing team, and we try to combine all these different aspects of expertise and actually integrate it into the Web3. So we have a really top bottom approach. And I think that's what makes us stand out from the other Web3 metaverses, because I feel like a lot of projects these days are approaching in a bottom up way, where they actually are trying to build something first on the Web3, and then actually see how they can integrate and create an expertise on topics um, afterwards.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Go ahead, BT.
Morning.
No, wait, hold on, BTS. Hales was before you, and then you could go. Go ahead, Hales.
So there may have been a couple of people who weren't around earlier in another live, and DS was talking about how the project is actually being funded, and I just think it'd be great if you could also elaborate on that, so people are aware that their investment is also pretty secure, because you're doing it differently to how some other projects have funded theirs.
Yeah, thank you very much for this question, BTSS. I think this is also what makes it stand out from a lot of Web3 projects, funding wise. The reason what makes it stand out is that we are completely privately funded. Dirk and a lot of and the team put in massive efforts, of course, but we also have already are pre-funded, and that's what makes us less risky, I would say, because our own money is in it already, and we are not relying and are dependent on the funds we are raising in order to make sure that our project is actually going to succeed. We already pre-funded. DS, our founder, Dirk, some know them, of course, as Xspectar DS, is doing all the funding himself. So our founder is the main man behind the project, action wise, but also financially wise. And the fund and the company and our project is fully funded by our owner, and that's why I would say that's what makes it stand out, because we already took the risk, we already stepped in it, and we are, as we can say, balls deep in it. And that's why I can guarantee you we will not stop until we succeed.
And real quick before we get to you, BS, and then we'll get to BTS, and then we'll get to you, Bex. Again, Hills brought up a good point, right? Because DS was in here for quite some time, and he gave us a little bit of insight as to who he is. I know you have just reconfirmed that the project is privately funded by DS. Can you give a little bit of background about DS, as far as I heard him say last night, he's practiced law, he's into business, and really, like, just so that the people here can have that confirmation, as well as to who is behind creating Xspectar.
Yeah, definitely. Great question, 2Cold's. Thank you very much. So, Dirk, I wrote it. I'm also the guy that writes the articles of Xspectar. You can find me on Medium under Xspectar, of course, and you can search us in the in the link tree. So, our founder Dirk is a Belgian-made law and history student, ex-student that started a career in multiple companies and held multiple CEO positions. He's a serial entrepreneur with over 20 years of executive experience, leading property development and real estate businesses in Belgium, Luxembourg, Spain, and Italy. Um, and after a while, he started also with legal and financial matters, in which he was mainly focused on private equity and international share takeover deals. Um, yeah, I think he was serving as a neutral partner for negotiations between buyers and sellers. And overall, Dirk is a great guy. I can say personally that this is a man with a vision and a man with ambition. And like I always said to my friends and to others, talent without ambition is like a bird without wings. Well, if I can reverse this saying, I would say Dirk has a double pair of wings because this guy is not stopping. Like he has not slept for in a while, and he's losing so much sleep just to get the project going and going and going. He has a certain vision, and with his ambition and with his work, he tries to fulfill and motivate the team and always go one step further, and step by step. I think that's what also makes him great personally seen. Um, Blockchain wise and NFT wise, he is in started in the XRP ledger. I think a couple of years ago. He was advised by Panos. Panos and DS are quite good friends. Some of you may know Panos also. He's a great influencer, or I have to say, professional article writer for the XRP ledger. Great guy also. I love him. And he has a great extensive knowledge about the ledger. So I think he touched NFTs the first time as being an investor, as his Twitter handle also would suggest. He invested once again a lot of his funds into this project, and that's what made him one of the bigger wheels of the project. And he was so well overwhelmed by the positive reaction it brought into the space, and also he was impressed by the technique and technology behind the NFTs that he actually started creating a project himself, because he had a certain vision that he said, like, I think these NFTs are great and these projects are insane. However, I want to do it even bigger. I want to do it even greater and provide more value, more utilities, so that we can actually live and create a virtual economy into the metaverse. And I think this guy, his passion and obsession also is amazing. He's a true perfectionist, and yeah, he's a firm believer of our collective. I think that's a little bit about Dirk. Um, Also, he's a great guy after all. We make a lot of we have a lot of fun also while talking and working on the project. He's a great guy with great humor, really intelligent being. So yeah, that's a bit about Dirk. Also, if I may say something about our maybe our lead artist.
Nah, we don't want to hear about your artists. We don't care who makes them dope ass 3D NFTs that look like real. We don't care about that. Nah, go ahead. Sorry about that noise.
Well, no, we're fine. We're fine. I think you were somewhere in the car or anything. Well, yeah, like 2Cold already said, we have a great artist behind us that's making so realistic, um, look human lookalike NFTs. So our main guy behind our artwork is Mao. He's a Dutch performance focused entrepreneur and founder of Replica, spelled with the B. So, Replica is a character company that has won multiple prizes. Let me actually search the exact name of the prizes. I think it was like the film festival, the Cannes Film Festival. They have something also for character companies. It's called the Golden Lions. Oh, he actually has won a prize also on the Cannes Grand Prix. So this is a prestigious European award also for I believe it's virtual artwork. What's also important to know and good to know is that Replica, the company of Mao, Dirk, our founder, has bought shares into the company. So we actually Xspectar, or I would say Dirk, is also partially now owner of this company to really make sure that the amazing and talented company of Mao, namely Replica, is fully committed to our projects. Um, that helps massively because I would see that also in the artwork and the specific artworks we have for influencers. Like the last one that went viral, massively viral, was from David Schwartz. He retweeted his own lookalike NFT with with the Warriors
Yeah, I seen that. The
with the
Warriors
Warriors shirt
shirt. Yeah.
outfit.
Uh huh.
Yeah. And the Nintendo Switch button. I thought it was really funny. But yeah, that's a bit about Mao. He's also a great entrepreneur with a company of, I thought, 50, I don't know, 20 people, 25 people, and that's only for his company. I would say on the project alone, excluding Replica, the character company behind the NFTs, we are working with around 50 people on Xspectar. Uh, we have numerous advisors with great experience in the space. To name some of them, Sadaf, King Solomon, Panos. Yeah, I just think with the team we have and the team we hold and also the expertise we create, it's very in line with what our vision is. Actually, really projecting our expertise and integrating our expertise onto our Web3 metaverse. So I already talked for some quite some minutes, but I would definitely say that's who the people behind our project.
All right, cool. Thank you. It looks like BTS is getting rugged, so let's go to Bex, then OC, and then Jidawan.
Hey, um, first
Hi
of all,
there.
I want to say congratulations on launching, or the soft launch, I guess, and letting people know about what you're doing here. It seems really exciting, and you guys have some good work product that I've seen so far. So keep it up.
Thank you very much.
I did want to address, though, like something that bothered me a little bit about what you were discussing in terms of financing and top down versus bottom up, being a centralizing aspect of your project. In a way, I think that kind of flies in the face of what the decentralized movement means, and I was just curious in what respect how you guys plan to address that, because it's going to be probably an ongoing issue that you'll have to tackle as you move forward as a project, because from what it described, it sounded like a very corporatized environment, which is good because it provides structure and can actually show how a business can be run around this. But at the same time, it seems like there's a caveat around inclusion in a decentralized aspect. So I'm just curious how the project plans to tackle that in the future.
Yes, thank you, Bex RP. I think this is a really important, critical question. So thank you for coming up with this one, because I personally completely agree with the fact that there is no or limited space for centralized projects and centralized organizations on in a decentralized space. We have and we hold and also try to keep in the Web3 space. And I do agree that there maybe some centralized aspects when you are pre-funded. I think it's not our intention, definitely, to be centralized. I think the main intention of us to be and remain, I would say, to start. That's the most important. To start pre-funded is that we can make fast decisions and rise of fairly quickly and make sure our beginning is as smooth as possible. And I think with our pre-funds, while being pre-funded, will eliminate a lot of time and make processes a lot quicker in the beginning. So the aspect and how we try to get more decentralized, because that's the most important aspect. Where are we moving to? What is our vision? Is also in our tokenomics and our hard value. Like I earlier explained, we have soft and hard value aspects. Already some of the soft value aspects we are developing right now, also as a growth and marketing Web3 expert with Xspectar. I want to put the emphasis on really make decision making of important decisions and yeah, on the road of Xspectar as much as decentralized as possible. While at the same time, the hard value, we have came up with the token distribution of giving our majority of the tokens to our holders, so that in the long run, because the pre-funding is namely important in the beginning, in the long run, our project will namely be decentralized. In total, 60%, and maybe even 70% if we involve strategic partnerships also as aspects as funds and tokens not held by the team. So 60 or 70% will be distributed towards the public, I would say. And that means that the majority of the tokens and thereby the core catalyst of our virtual economy will be in the hands of the public. So we're actually starting more centralized and more pre-funded to make a quick start, to end and have a vision ready and a mission and a journey towards a more decentralized space where the majority of the tokens, the main catalyst of our virtual economy, is in the hands of the public.
Back.
I hope that answers your question, Bex.
Yeah, I just was just curious what your perspective was on all of it. I mean, I think there's so many. We're so early in everything here that
Yeah.
there's no one method that is necessarily proven best or going to work in longevity and be sustainable. And it sounds like you guys have a lot of money and celebrity behind you. So that tends to make projects very successful. I was just curious about inclusion and the long-term strategy of the project itself. I have heard you speak about creating real estate agents within the metaverse, out of your users, basically allowing them to sell metaverse property for you or lease it out. And I thought that, again, was an interesting form of inclusion, but also a top-down process. So I was just trying to get a little more insight into how your mindset as a team and project is going.
Yeah, I completely agree. Also, as a growth and marketeer for a growth hacker and marketeer for the Web3 space, um, I think inventing the wheel, especially in this early phase of Web3, it looks like you constantly have to invent the wheel and come up with an ingenious plan and come up with something new, come up with something sustainable. And actually, it's constant. It's a process of constantly seeking for answers, opportunities, solutions, while being in such an uncertain space. And that's why I love this question, this critical question, because it also puts our minds to thinking. Because I think it's a process. The whole journey right now, also with Xspectar, but not only Xspectar, also the Web3 environment. It's a process. We are so early and we're still so young and learning every day. So these questions tend to, give us some food for our brains to think about while developing the project. Because of course I cannot say we know everything and we know every step and we know what the future beholds, because that would be foolish to say. And I think while being wise, learning from our community, learning from these AMAs, and constantly being open towards the space, constantly learning, looking for solutions. I think that's our main approach, and that's also why I love these critical questions. So I want to thank you very much, Bex.
Yeah, and I don't mean to put you in the hot seat, and
No,
I
no, no.
really appreciate that answer. That was probably the best answer you could have given. So amazing, and looking forward to seeing more from you guys.
Lovely. I love to hear that. Thank you very much, Bex.
Perfect. Thanks, Bex. Let's go with OC, and then we'll go to the Malaysian millionaire.
What's going on, guys? Thanks for letting me speak. Just wondering, how often do you get to speak to the team? Do you guys have like monthly meetings, weekly meetings?
We meet every. I would say we have contact every minute. I'm not joking. I think we are in. We have certain communication channels where we are in groups, WhatsApp, Slack, Telegram. So we send each other messages every minute almost, and sometimes when it's getting hot, every second, with important moments. So we are constantly updating with each other, constantly communicating with each other. That's also what makes it stressful sometimes. uh, I do have to say it puts sometimes some pressure on the shoulders, but I think keeping a healthy pressure also keeps us on our toes and keeps us going. So that's how we communicate with each other. We stay as updated as much as we can, because especially with aspects like social media, with Twitter, with what is happening in space, everything can happen so fast, so incredibly fast, that it's almost mandatory. It's almost a necessity to communicate with each other and stay up to date every minute, or at least every 5 minutes or so.
So you guys have had like video conferences and whatnot?
Also, yeah, definitely. Also, we have once every couple of days, sometimes multiples a week. It depends also what's on the schedule. So, for instance, I am focused more on the growth and marketing aspect, and we have a team around that. And so we stay communicated and up to date in our chats. And once in a while, we have, like yesterday, I had a meeting for our content schedule, for instance. And we schedule everything out. We work to climaxes. We work to certain points. We work to make sure everything is well aligned for our goals, to create, for instance, momentum, hype, but also to well inform our community and to make sure everyone is up to date.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Thank
Thank
you
you
for
very
that,
much.
OC. Let's go to Judawan, the Malaysian millionaire.
All right.
Yeah, so you were telling us about the company that is rendering these 3D humanoid NFTs. What was the name again?
From our NFTs, from the company,
Yes.
it's Replica. So
Okay.
Rebleka.
So,
You can replica.com. You can Google it also. You can search it.
okay, so it's like replica. So, it's not my question, it's more like a suggestion. But because 2Cold has just shown us a bunch of her avatar with different aura colors and all, do you think it is possible to have a collab where Replica would create an avatar of 2Cold inside your
I know where you're
metaverse?
going with this.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Judoan he's crazy.
I love the love for 2Cold, and I need to ask some questions. Look here and there, because our team is incredibly. We have a tight schedule, to say so. These guys are. This is a team of almost 20 people, I believe, at Replica. I'm not sure exactly how many, but it's a small company organization purely focused on the development of characters, and well, I cannot like from I'm not the character creators, so I don't know what I can say on this, but I would definitely go see what I can do for you guys, and I think the love for 2Cold, the main aspect here, 2Cold, you're truly loved by your community, so I think that's already a win, man.
Yeah, exactly right. Like I had no idea that he was finna ask that. Like that's crazy. So thank you, I guess, for that, Judawan. And yeah, I
Isn't
mean,
he the one winning all the 2 Cold ones?
oh, Judawan?
Yeah.
Nah, that's fucking Dominic and
Oh,
PP
okay,
Poo Poo.
okay.
So
Um
basically, Jutuan just wants one to win.
so yeah, thank you for that, Judawan. And yeah, you don't have to, I mean, that's putting you right on the spot. That like shit, I'm over here like blushing or whatever. So is there anybody else down there that has any questions for Xspectar? Now is your time to ask, right? Like
And we're here. We're ready. We love to also learn from you guys in community. So please come up with the hardest, the most critical questions. Feel free to ask anything. Weird questions, personal questions. Don't make it hard in here, please. But you
I've
can
got a
ask us
quick
anything.
one. You had mentioned you guys work on Unreal Engine, which is really high capacity rendering. And if you're opening up a metaverse, it's going to take a lot of server space.
Yeah.
So what's your kind of like hardware plan? What's your server plan?
Yeah, so that's definitely something I do not have understanding of as a growth hacker and marketeer. What I also think is right now, we're looking and investigating the possibilities into Unreal Engine. Um, I can say with certainty that we have some expertise on the team with Unreal Engine. However, personally, I also we're really in the early phase, so what I can say is that we are really investigating the possibilities. Also, hardware wise, I would definitely take this one into the team, and I will ask this question to the team if this is well thought about. However, we're still in a very early phase and thinking about possibilities of the Unreal Engine and actually making sure, some aspects are well aligned. So what I also think is, I'm just getting updated. We're actually going to Unreal Engine, so it's a matter of fact. And that our lead artist, also Mao, has worked at Sony Gaming. So that he has expertise on the game developing himself. He has also worked in LA. With the project, I don't know if you guys read the article. It was put on also with a picture with Jackie Chan. Really nice picture. Check out the article. But to make a long story short, we're going Unreal Engine to see our possibilities in the metaverse, which aspects actually going to be there, and metaverse development. We try to develop it all. And I would say with the expertise on the team, I'm personally not a specialist on the hardware options and rendering possibilities with Unreal Engine, and also the pros and cons with hardware. I am just focusing on the growth and the marketing, but I actually I want to know more about this, so I'm gonna take it away and make sure next time I have the answer on this. Thank you very much, Ben. Bex.
all
Yeah,
right.
it's
Oh,
certainly going to be a growth issue as like depending on how many people you want to have inside. at any moment, and the amount of polygon counts on your renderings is going to be
Yeah.
a
So
big
actually,
deal.
I think this is such a good question, and I want to give you guys such a good answer that we're going to host an AMA, especially about these aspects, about the technical aspects of building our metaverse, so that we also involve the guys with expertise. Like I said, our project is really built from expertise, and this is not my expertise. So I want to give you guys a proper answer, and that's why I want you guys to invite for additional AMA, especially focus on these type of questions about technical aspects, but also about our metaverse development. I would hope that answers your question then also a little bit better, Bex.
All right, cool. Thank you, Bex. Let's go to Hales and then Combat Kango.
I think combat was actually first. If you want combat to go first, that's fine by me.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Combat Kango.
That's very polite of you, Hales. No, if this was more of an answer to Bex's question for Xspectar, really. So in terms of like Unreal 5 engine as a choice, really it's not a bad choice. In terms of like mobile development and desktop development and how it would perform, it's up there with every well, frankly, there's not many engines to pick first and foremost, but I don't think there's really a bottleneck there. I think your worry was that maybe older mobiles or slower PCs might not be able to hack the game, I guess, in terms of
No, it's more like when implemented into a metaverse context and having like hundreds, if not thousands, of people going through different areas with different servers, having different rendering capacities for
so I
that
was just about to get to
functionality.
that in terms of like rendering capacities and stuff. So the server side of that isn't really an issue. So the server's not rendering anything. All it's doing is telling you what is and isn't in the actual the game or the view that you're seeing. So, but you do have a point that their models are so high quality that if you had 100 people looking at you in the game on your mobile phone, that's simply not going to work. So, but what would happen is it would just have to descale essentially how detailed these characters are, and the reality will be that if you're running it on a £2,500 PC rig with £1,200 of that dedicated to a graphic card, fine, you may well be able to see 10, 20, 30, even 50 of these characters, but there's going to be a limit. On a mobile phone, however, the reality of you seeing the models as they are, as Xspectar models, well, that's expecting too much. I hate to have a cheesy pun on someone else's project, but it is. You're not going to see that on a mobile, so they're going to be forced to downscale, and I don't think that's going to be a hindrance. That's just a physical attribute of your device, right? You can't possibly do that. So I don't think that's actually something they need to be concerned about. I think that they probably need to manage the PR side of that, about what the expectation is if you're on a mobile versus a low end PC versus a high end PC. And to be fair, I think a lot of the quote metaverse projects are going to have a hell of a time managing their I guess their investors or their users or their players' expectation of what that actually is. Because if you've ever played like the older class ones, I think just one mentioned earlier, like Second Life. I mean, Second Life, Jesus, what is that, 20 years old now? But when that started, it wasn't far off Sims. And I don't even think it's accelerated that far out of Sims because they have so much going on. They try to render so much. And they try to do it in the browser. So it was a brilliant question, Bex, but I don't think Unreal 5 as a choice means that people can't use it. And I think that was my underlining point for Xspectar as a project. Is it's not a bad choice. It doesn't limit anyone any more than anything else. It's more about how you ultimately have to downscale for the different types of user, be it mobile, be it low-end PCs, high-end PCs. So, yeah, sorry, that was all.
It depends on the user experience, correct? So I guess that's what I was getting at, Combat, right? Is what type of user experience are you going for, and what will that be? Because for instance, yeah, you could say Grand Theft Auto is also a metaverse, and that has a particular top-down defined user experience as well, which could maybe be a better example for this project, right?
What I also
think
definitely in terms of Web3, what I also think is in terms of Web3, we're also with what we actually want to do is we want to connect people and make sure we build a metaverse of etc. Of course, with the real estate and the art gallery. But the most important thing is of course connecting people. And if I look towards other projects, for instance, on the Solana project chain, we have portals, we have suites. These are also metaverse with great visions, and they start just by creating an environment with multiple rooms and different rooms in order to, I think, but I'm not technical. It's not my technical expertise, but I think also if I hear you guys on the rendering and etc. I think also to deload the servers and make sure everything is running smooth as possible. These guys are building metaverse in which the metaverse holds rooms, and I think this is maybe also an approach to tackle this. Of course, we will run into problems and complications and dilemmas. I mean, that's unavoidable with every company, with everyone, and especially within a space where we need to. I wouldn't say invent the wheel, but kind of invent our own pathway. So I would say also from out of a almost philosophical approach that all I think the project itself will be having a learning curve, and also we will run into problems, especially with the rendering, and server capacity, and also with the technical aspects you just lined up, Combat. I think to a certain we know, of course, what we want and where we work to, and the vision and the mission will be set. However, the journey will still develop, all going, all running, all walking the path we will find out. And that's where things and small aspects as pre-funding, as having an IDO, our first IDO right now that's doing great, those aspects will massively increase our success rate, I would say. Also, marketing, by the way, marketing wise, what I just heard about raising expectations and succeeding expectations, um, definitely also really important to name, especially considering the fact that we believe in a philosophy of promising less and over delivering in order to keep our community satisfied, because psychological aspect is just as important as lining up mission and vision and putting down a philosophical um, goal and vision. Yeah, just like that. Maybe I'm too vague right now, and definitely also on the technical aspects, and that's why I just, like I said, I want to involve our experts uh, on this theme, because of course I do know what's going on and what's building and where we're trying to go. However, I am not a technical aspect and also not an expert on Unreal Engine 5 as a growth and marketeer. So that's why I definitely want to host the AMA soon for people that have questions about these about these aspects of our project, in order to sufficiently to give an answer that is sufficiently as we're able to give.
Hi, good evening, guys.
Hi, Dirk.
What's up, DS? How you doing?
I just had dinner with the family, and I'm still in the car, so my sincere apologies for being late.
It's all good. No worries. We know you had a long night with the community. Your guy is doing a great job answering the questions that the community has. So, yeah, we're all good right
I,
here.
Yeah.
I really
This is
want to
Dirk,
jump in.
aka Xpunk DS, ladies and gentlemen, our founder, the founder of Xspectar. Great to have you here, Dirk.
And I just heard the last thing about the technical aspect, and I have to be honest as well. I don't know if I can answer your questions even. So we have a complete team of 30 developers who are full time working for us. So maybe we should organize an AMA and check what questions you guys have in the Discord in advance, so we can exactly tell you what you want to know.
So sorry, did you say 13 or 30?
30. 30, and we will doubling it in the coming 2 weeks.
All right.
The com-
Let's go to. Oh, go
the
ahead.
No, the whole team now consists of about 50 people, and we will be 100 before the end of June.
Ooh, that's
Bang.
big. That's big growth. Go ahead, Joshua.
Yeah, so just a quick question, and want to thank you guys for coming on. I really appreciate your attitude and the way that you are receiving difficult questions from the community, and so I do appreciate that. Just on a vague level, because I don't want to get too technical, but you mentioned you're building a metaverse, and that metaverse will include a gallery. But I'm curious if users of the metaverse will be able to display their NFTs in their own gallery. And if so, like, is that chain dependent? And then secondarily, if a user has an NFT of a character model, if that's something that they would be able to I guess exhibit or use or utilize as an avatar within your metaverse.
So, as you know, the project is very elaborate, and we're trying to find the best solutions. Of course, since Panos is one of our advisors, we are looking into cross-chain possibilities, especially Hedera, Avalanche, Quant. So we will accept probably multiple coins in our ecosystem. And for the art gallery, we are also trying to find out what's the best way to do to include the possibility of displaying NFTs from other chains.
And then regarding the avatars that players will be able to use within your metaverse?
Well, we are developing our own software, avatar software. Our artist Mao, he was already developing it for a couple of years. As you probably have read, he's one of the best world class artists in human-like 3D character creation. And we will have a beta version ready shortly after summer. His business goal was to provide the software to everybody, and to his business model was in fact making money out of selling skins. Since we met, I bought shares in his company and we partnered up, and we will have it available. It will be built on Unreal Engine 5 as well, and it will be way better than MetaHuman. That's something I can guarantee you. But we will have our own software for the avatars, and they will be available cross-chain, so they will be able to be used in several metaverses on several blockchains.
Okay.
Yeah, I think definitely
then,
the cross-chain aspects is what makes us also unique out of a almost, out of the perspective of Web3. There are not a lot of projects that are cross-chain.
We almost had it ready, by the way. The avatar creation software was developed originally for non-Xrpl projects. So we started making it ready for the Xrpl and the metaverse on the Xspectar metaverse after. So it was actually ready before for other blockchains.
I'm really excited to get to potentially use that software. And
Sorry,
thank you
guys,
for
I'm
answering
in
my
the
question.
car and somebody doesn't have his seatbelt on, so you hear some background noises.
It's all good. Um, Okay, so that's good. Joshua, thanks for that question. Again, anybody down there have any questions? Now is your time to ask. You have the opportunity to speak to the creator himself, to speak to a part of the team. Um, if not, I think we're gonna move along, right? Because they have Xspectar has held the floor. They've answered a couple of good critical questions, and it seems that nobody is wants to grab a microphone
Oh,
and and and
I'm
speak
sorry.
up right now.
I have a question. I'm sorry. So these NFTs, they're by any chance will they be able to be custom?
Well, what the NFTs are NFTs like all other NFTs, but for us, the utility is they give you an access ticket to our ecosystem. The big difference is that they don't have to be necessarily be your avatar. So the avatar will be fully custom made. So you can create your own avatar. It won't be,
Customizable.
yeah, it won't be exactly the NFT you have. The NFT is the entrance ticket to the ecosystem, and you can, with the software, you can create your own avatar as you want it. It's quite a difficult system because you can imagine it's not, most of the time, the NFTs we created, it's not very customer friendly. We now for the David Schwartz lookalike, for example, it takes about 4 days with 4 people to create it.
Yeah, definitely. I think the main takeaway also for the avatars is the fact that the members and the people that are owning an avatar get access to the revolutionary software that is created by our artists, and thereby they can create their own fully customizable avatars. They will get also access to a shop and a clinic where they can opt in for and diversify the character with different add-ons, talking about clothing, accessories, etc.
I can't tell you guys too much, by the way. But I tend to tell secrets. We are talking with some big brands to collaborate. It's very difficult because in the initial plan, I wanted customizable NFTs, but to customize your NFT and to put them, for example, in a Nike outfit, you should burn the original NFT and make a new one. So we chose to keep the NFTs, but we are working together with some big brands, and we are looking forward to offer you top and different kind of things from well-known marks to for your own avatar.
Okay, thank you. Because I really like your NFT, by the way.
Thank you. I think we had a good connection with Mao, and all the credits should be very lucky to meet him and to really connect with him. That's one of our big advantages. He's not only a real artist, but he's also well into software and development. He worked for 5 years in Dubai for Guerrilla Sony Gaming, so he knows what he's doing. His own team is about 30 people. You can check his website as well. It's Reblika, REBLIKA.com. There you can see what he's doing, what his company is doing, for who he worked, and all of his team and the team members are also with pictures and tasks on the website reblika.com.
So kudos to you for picking out real ones to put on your team.
Well, I think that you should know your strengths and your weaknesses, and I know what I can, and I most certainly know what I can't. So if you ask me technical questions, I can tell you a lot of bullshit, but I think it's better to be honest and say that I'm not the biggest developer in the world at all, and but we try to have a big team and put the right people on the right place. I think that's probably my strength.
Copy that.
Yeah, that's knowing your strengths and weaknesses, and allowing the right people to do the right job, right? If you are in that type of a position where you can hire those type of people, that definitely helps a project to do as you're doing, right? And get that growth at a nice escalated speed, right? Because yeah, you
We
guys
did.
are pushing out good art, you know, and the community is receptive to it, and you guys being involved in the community as quick as you are, as quick as you have been since you guys have showed up on the scene. You know, you guys hosted your own AMA last week. You guys are here this week. You guys are confirming that these technical questions that are being asked about rendering, that you guys don't have the right answer right now, and you're going to get together with your team, with the right people who can further discuss this and answer those type of questions, and then come back and have those people available to be asked and answer the questions. So yeah,
I did.
shouts out to you.
I didn't get that question about the rendering exactly, but I know that Mao's team has their own rendering farm. You don't have to ask me about bits and bytes and other things. I don't know anything about it. I only know that last week we had a big meeting with NVIDIA, and they were very enthusiastic, and we're also looking into some kind of collaboration with them.
Dope. Thank you, DS, and again, thank you for pulling back up again. I know it's been a long night for the both of us. Um,
I'm surprised that you're still alive.
oh
At
man, yeah, you gonna learn about me. I keep it rocking and rolling towards the end of the week. Like I go hard towards the end of the week on doing the space calls and what I do in the XRPL community, right?
Mhm. You know,
Starting like
the
uh huh.
advantage is that I can't repeat it enough, and I don't say it's better or worse than something else, but all of it, what we're doing, is pre-funded. So the only guarantee I can give to people is that my own money is fully invested in it, and that I have a lot of importance to make it a big success. So I don't know if you know anybody else that says I'm all in, but playing with somebody else's money is easy for some other people. This is my own thing. This is my child. I won't give it away. I will cherish it. I will nurture it, and I will make it. Let's hope one of the best things I've ever done, especially to make myself proud, to make my son of 8 proud, and to make the community proud as well.
And not only the pre-funding, I think also our vision, our mission, our will, our drive to succeed in this Web3 space on the XRP ledger speaks for itself and puts us forward and puts us on top of our game. And we try to keep it up, and we try to deliver, over deliver actually, constantly, and we just don't stop.
You know, I'm very perfectionist, and if now somebody's not good enough, I throw them out, and I discuss about points and commas. And I still know that the white paper, for example, we did 49 draft versions with a team of 8 to 12 people in the course of 12 weeks. And I still didn't thought it was good enough. But at some point, especially with XLS 20 coming up probably quite soon, we had to make a decision. A version 2 of the white paper is in progress, which will be hopefully way better. So we're constantly challenging ourselves, we're constantly improving, and we're constantly looking for the best people.
Yeah, definitely. If I can add up to that, Dirk, what I also believe is that in this new space where everything is just a big novum still, and everything is still so new and a first time for many of us, it's also about the process. It's also about the learning curve and the philosophy behind it. It's the process we dive into, and all doing, all going, all bettering, all walking this journey, this path to our goals and towards our mission. We're learning and enhancing and trying to better ourselves. And once again, that's also why I love to be in Buddha. That's also why we love to be in these AMAs, because these AMAs and these critical questions uh, put uh, put our minds to work and have us something and gave us some thoughts to think about. and also help us form our direction more clear. So also once again to everyone that's asked us questions, thank you very much. It truly helps us also.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Okay, so we'll get to this last question with Hales, and then we'll take a little break, right? We'll get turned up and reset the room. So go ahead, Hales.
So mine's not really a question, but it's just saying, well done, guys. There's a lot of white papers out there where teams are promising the earth, and you have to question how they're actually going to be able to deliver on some of the promises they're making. And what I actually respect in what you're saying is you're under promising but over delivering, which actually makes so much more sense than promising the earth and not being able to deliver. So I just wanted to say, thank you for being honest in what you're doing and actually striving for better when you do deliver.
Yeah, Hales, I couldn't agree more. I simply couldn't agree more.
It's an honor to hear that, but we stay humble. We don't have the truth in our hands as well, and we're constantly looking for feedback from you guys. I think in the first week, getting David Schwartz's attention and getting a verified profile first week after IDO. By the way, the first batch of the IDO is almost sold. My personal goal was within a week, and we're about there. And again, something else, we're not here to compete with other projects. We want to collaborate. We want to make the whole Xrpl community stronger. And I think that good projects will enhance the whole space. Legally, as I already told you this morning, 2Cold's, financially. And I want to give a big shout out to all the projects that are already on the Xrpl for months. I have to admit, I underestimated the workload. I underestimated the financial consequences, the legal consequences. It is a lot. It's very interesting, very innovative. But a great shout out to all the young guys, younger than me, who started months ago and who are still here, because it's not easy. That's for sure.
Perfect, perfect. Thank you, DS. We appreciate that, and we appreciate the time you guys have gave us in answering all these questions brought forth and being transparent with the community, and bringing bringing something dope and exciting to the ledger, right? So thank you very much for your time. So let's take a moment real quick, and we've been talking for quite a while, and like I said, I don't like to feel like I'm sitting in a lecture. So we have one of the projects here who our boy XRP Lemmy has made a song for, right? He is a musician he's a musical musician. He's a hip hop artist who makes songs, right, about and for projects on the XRPL. He has been making music for quite some time. I posted a song up on top of the Jumbotron last night. He's been made this song months ago, Don't Get Rugged. So that's on the top of the Jumbotron. But since we have Xbox in the house, we are going to run that Xbox tune. Since I know a lot of you people have not heard it, we're going to take this real quick break, get turned up real quick, get into this music, do a little giveaway, get everybody a little bit excited, and then we're going to continue rolling on. All right. So let's get into it.
I was in Xbox way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm in X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the psyop. Revolutionize the world with AI. To live quality with NFTs, that's just the way way we get by. It's so exquisite, non-explicit. The one on fire, so terrific. I'm like MacGyver in the white paper, looking at the mission. Forget your isms and your schism. Botmo got you in a prison, mental, emotional, physically. Xbox will deliver thee to the Xrpl. A kid again, no Sally Seashells. Them NFT, check out the details. Now tell me you don't wanna prevail. I was in Xbox way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. Xrpl, my chill spot. I'm an X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the side. Negotiating with these tech companies. Xrpl, blockchain. Who gon' sponsor me? With a vision like this, you got to honor me. And if the truth hurt, then I'm giving it to you honestly. Collaboration with ex-aliens. They said I'm Homo sapien, but I'm from another galaxy. A big old constellation. Big dog on Canis Major. Big clocks on my own time. I might just flavor digital now with the paper. On ice like hockey skaters. Wayne Gretzky on a hater. Ballin' my lead mom. Xbox like Daft Punk. I was in Xbox way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm an X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the psyop. Investing with Mr. Xbot, not Dr. Robotnik. That XRPL moving faster than Sonic. Illustrating fast and furious bots with Vin. Forget our COVID with Xbox, we gon' win. Computer science grooving on with you get. In these crypto streets when I'm with Reese. Xbot, I had to get my piece. I'll be in Xbot for Halloween. Paper, a diamond, hands, trick or treat. A real bot we gon' have to defeat. I told the real bot about XRP. 3 to 5 seconds with the speed. And it got no gas fees. They said that they want Xbot. I told them follow me.
5K on the XRPL is made for innovation and the future of robotics. If you DYOR, you'll see Xbox is exclusive and you won't have to think about it. Triangular trap tsunami. Hey. Catching a little vibe, reset the room. Let's get a little bit excited. Let's go. You feel me? Let's go. Let's make it rain in here a little bit, right? We got Combat Kanga and Xbot sponsoring a giveaway, as well as Let's Effing Go, right? Let's roll into Combat Kanga's giveaway real quick, okay? So how this is going to work, we're going to roll into this giveaway. He has 2 giveaways. Usually I do 3 questions. One will be a Zoom question. One will be a XRP or Ripple question. Then the question about the project sponsoring the giveaway. And then one would be a Zoom wallet or maybe a XRPL toolkit question. So how this is going to work is first one to the mic. Okay, I have Gorilla Jakes up here as a co-host as well, so he can keep me honest, right? And he can see what's going on. First one to the mic to answer all 3 questions correctly wins the Combat Kanga coin, right? So you're going to have to use your Google fingers real quick. You're going to have to probably go search on a website or a white paper real quick for the project information. But this is what we use to help educate the community, right? To make it fun, entertaining, and educational all at the same time while we have these projects here and while we have you guys here, right? You guys are here to learn about these projects. You guys want to win some coins, but we want to educate at the same time. So Understand this. Don't take it personal. If you don't get the shit right when you come up on my mic, I'm going to talk shit to you and I'm going to fucking rip the microphone right away from you very instantly. And we're going to keep the shit rolling. Then we're going to roll into the next speaker. We're going to let Combat Kanga go because I know he's overseas as well. I don't mean to hold up Xbot and let's effing go any longer, right? We're going to try to get this going and keep it rolling. So let's get into this giveaway. So again, the first question is a Ripple XRP question. The second question will be a Combat Kanga question. And the third question will be a Zum Wallet or XRPL toolkit question. So you need to answer the three questions in order to be in order to win the giveaway. You don't come up here trying to answer one, maybe two, or whatever. Wait till you hear three questions and then hit the request button when you have the answers for all three questions. That's the name of the game. That's how we rolling and that's how we doing. OC, I know you want to try to grab a bag, so I'm going to get you up out of here. Judawan, you can get up out of here. Bex, you playing or you good?
I'm good. I'm just chilling.
All right. Bex doesn't smoke tech or weed. She's just kicking it, chilling. So let's roll into this. All right. Let's see. Right here. So question number 1. Can more XRP be created? Can more XRP be created? Question number 2 is a Kanga question. Okay. Question number 2 is, where did it go? Oh, there it goes. Question number 2 is, what is the total supply of tokens for the first collection of Combat Kanga? What is the total supply of tokens for the first collection of Combat Kanga? And question number 3 is going to be, let's go here. How do you sign a Zum transaction? Explain to me the steps. How do you sign a Zum transaction in order for the transaction to be complete? Those are your 3 questions. First one to the mic gets the opportunity to win the bag. So go ahead, get your Google fingers on and make it fast, make it happen, and hit that request button. And if you feel you got that answer, come on up here and make it happen. You feel me? So usually while we wait for this part, right, I just kind of start rambling and talking and bullshitting, right? Because you can't just be quiet the whole time. People are fucking trying to find the answers, right? So let's shoot the shit a little bit.
You would ask an easy question when I'm not playing.
Oh, you want to play? I could drop.
Nah.
I'll drop you down for the next one. In case y'all don't know, you see that, Jakes? We got.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna hit it because I'm like, yo, she gave it. Oh man, layup.
All right, we got one. We got our guy Dominic up here. He's actually not. Jake said he can't come. Yeah, Jake said he can't come to the cookouts no more, right? Because he knows how to do his research and he's fast hitting that request button. So let's go on ahead and hear what Dominic has to say. Go ahead, Dominic.
You better not get it wrong.
Okay, so hello everyone. So no more XRP can be created, and then for the first collection, there's a limit of 8,000 for the Xkanga MK1 currency. And then how to sign your transaction? You need to slide, and then you will to slide to the right, and then you will be asked to enter your password, and then the transaction is signed. So
there we go, right? There we go. You cannot complete a transaction without signing for it, right? By sliding and entering your password or your fingerprint. Yes, Dominic, you have won. You got all 3 questions correct. You are the fucking winner, chicken motherfucking dinner again, right? You be quick on the trigger. You be doing your research. You be coming ready to win some bags at the cookout. So, shout out to you. Let me go on ahead and write your name down so I can make sure I get you your issue when we get done here. Okay, so we got Dominic with that first win for Combat Kanga. All right, and with that being said, let's segue right into Combat Kanga. So go ahead, my guy. The mic is yours, and let us know what Combat Kanga is all about, bro.
Hello, guys. Hate to correct the host. Apologies. It's Combat Kanga, not O.
Oh, Kanga, not okay. Sorry, my bad. I see the kangaroo, and I'm just like, I instantly think a Kango hat, right? Like that. Is my grandpa. He used to wear them all the time. So my bad. Kanga.
Kanga is in kangaroo. That's okay. Right. I'm not too sure I can hold up to the old Xspectar's hour plus of talk, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. So, hello guys. So we one of the projects that Xspectar was actually alluding to earlier around. We were created many months ago, and we're still here. We're still working, and we started. I think it was, gosh, I want to say September. But with COVID, it's difficult to judge months and years anymore. But I think it was around about September that we started our project. So the basic idea of Combat Kanga is that we are a game. We're always going to be a game, and it was an NFT based game. So the project started rather strangely. So my wife is a designer, and I wanted her to get in on NFTs. And the conversation changed slightly because she's a modern artist. She doesn't do the type of art that Combat Kanga now is. But that's where the conversation started, and that's where the project started. So the conversation evolved into something my mum had said about kangaroos in Australia, and part of my French, but she said you don't fuck with a kangaroo because they will fuck with you. It's basically what my mum said after visiting Australia. So I thought it'd be funny to do kangaroos that would fight each other with retro arcade game style motifs. And the one of the first retro games that I can remember other than Street Fighter 2 was Mortal Kombat, and that's kind of where I loved fighting games was with the original Mortal Kombat games. So I thought it'd be funny to do kangaroos fighting in Mortal Kombat character sort of uniforms. So the idea came from there. We did an initial design of which we have 2 actual designs, one of which has largely been forgotten, which we're gonna have to get everyone to remember what we did. So we had 2 sets of kangaroos done. We had the NFT art, as we called it, which is generative art now, and that's what the NFTs are today, and that's what your tokens will get you. But we also did what did we call it? We called it I guess we could call it realistic art. It wasn't realistic at all, but it was very close to what the Mortal Kombat characters would genuinely look like if they were kangaroos. So we call those artworks. They've never actually been sold. We've not decided what we're going to do with those. And there is 10, because there is 10 characters that we picked from the original game. But that aside, the project itself and how it's structured from that, because we always wanted it to be a game, and we didn't know what type of game we were actually going to be. It was basically down to 2 different types of games. So there was a left and right sort of classic arcade fighter, so player 1 is always on the left, player 2 is always on the right, and it's a fighting game. But we thought what would be more fun would be actually if it was a card game, because there's more sort of longevity with a card game. You can build decks, you can have strategies, and that really sort of signed it for us. And we were like, that's the type of game we want this to be, because it fits with NFTs. So you can generate art, you can create cards. The whole thing seemed to fit together. And if you're going to try and make a game, you don't want to have to build 8,000 different types of models. Now, I appreciate that you don't build 8,000 models, but you appreciate the point probably that if you're going to build a 3D game and you want to say that every asset is something that's in the game, that's a hell of a lot of things you have to make sure they work in a 3D space. So a card game for us made more sense. If you follow other types of card games, arguably they are generative in some sense, in that sometimes you get certain cards that have got different attributes, or certain cards that have got different traits, or certain cards that have got different looks. So for us, card games and NFTs, they felt like a natural fit. So we decided to go with the card games, and we decided to go with a strategic deck building card game. Now, without giving away what is potentially the next giveaway, I can't answer or can't allude to what the actual game is part of. But it is a deck building game, and your character is your main character in the game. So if you buy one of our NFTs, which is a 1-to-1, so one token is one NFT, that would be your character in the game. And then you would be able to purchase Joeys, or depending on your faction, there might be something else. So if you've followed some of our other commentary, you will probably know there are 3 factions in the game. Kanga's is our hero faction, the good guys, I guess you could say. And the Dingoes is our second faction. Now, you don't know what the Dingoes are, and you'd have to be in our Discord and be pretty damn good at researching to work out what the Dingoes are. And there is a third faction, which we did allude to, but no one yet has guessed what the third faction is. But we are definitely aware of what the third faction is in the team. So other than the game and the outside of what I've just said there about the 3 factions and it being a card game, we've took a lot of attention on the detail of the game as well. So we've actually hired writers and voice actors to create the story. So the team, which was predominantly myself, but it grew to 5 people quite quickly, basically around initial investors, people who like the project, people who essentially like the Kangas and like the idea. So there was essentially a core team of 3, I guess you could say, creative people up until the point that we hired the writer. And now there's 4 with the writer. And that's not the whole team, but that's the, I'm trying to go through a chronological order of how the team got created. So then we started talking about the story of what are the Kangas? Why do they exist? Why are they fighting? Why do they have Mortal Kombat character traits? How can a kangaroo fire ice out of his paws? So we hired a writer, and we decided to plot out what that story was. And the idea of the story is that it underpins essentially the single player campaign of the game. So we've spent, the last 3 months now writing some of the story along the lines of the actual totality of the story. So we know now what the story is. It's going to be 3 books, and I do genuinely mean books. I don't mean 3 100-page books. They are novels. We are going heavy on the storyline, because we think that will give the game substance and a more enriched way to play the game. So as of now, you can go to the website and you can follow some of the story. So we have released the first chapter and part 1 of chapter 2. But what I can tell you is that the first 3 chapters have been written and recorded. Chapter 4 has been written and is being tested in terms of making sure we haven't made any obvious mistakes. And we're now doing chapter 5, and this is of the first book. And to give it some context in terms of how long the story is, if you were to listen to literally word 1 of chapter 1 to the end of chapter 3, orderly, as in if we have an audio version, which is what you can find on the website, that would be 35 minutes. Now, the first book is going to be 7 or 8 chapters. We're not entirely sure if we need to split those up. So we're looking at around about an hour to an hour and 20 minutes worth of audio per book. And each book defines the universe of Combat Kanga. And without pausing for thought and getting questions, the entire universe of Combat Kanga is a linear sort of like, there is an end to the story, at least where we are now. So there is a start to the story, which is book 1. There is a middle age part of the story, and I don't middle age in a historical sense, but I just mean in a plot context tense. And then you will go into the third book, which is kind of like the closing part of the story. So at any point in the story, you don't really know what's going to happen. We've purposefully done the story so there's cliffhangers. Ideally, at the end of every chapter, as I say, you can listen to it right now. You can go to our website, which is combatkanga.com, and then in the menu you can go to Combat Kangas, and then it's the Way of the Poor story. So that's the story of the game. So I kind of want to just take a quick pause now about the story of the game, the story of the NFTs, before I go into the more technical side of the project, which is about what we're doing, how we're building it. Because to be fair, there is really 2 sides to our story, and that is the story, which is Combat Kangas, and then there's the story of building the game and the community and everything that comes along with it. So I'm going to pause slightly here to see if there's any questions, and if there's not, I'll just carry on rambling.
Does anybody got any questions at this point? I know I have questions probably towards the end because I'm not a gamer, so I'm trying to follow along as you're talking about all of this, and like the fight card, the trading cards, right? Like I'm trying to figure out how that works. But I see Joshua. Go ahead, Joshua.
Wow, Kanga, I'm really excited to learn more about your project. Before you continue, I'm curious about the kind of lore of the story. Is that something you already have planned out and plotted beginning to end sort of thing, or is that is it community driven? Like who's creating the story behind the Combat Kanga universe?
It's actually quite an interesting point. So the story as it is, we've laid out the general trajectory of the story. So we know what the so Kanga Lee is the main character. We know his journey. We know who he is, what he's doing, why he's doing it, what the enemies are, why they're enemies, and what the end game is. In terms of like, could there be like side quest type things to the story that the community could bring in? Well, that actually is part of the fabric of what we've done. And although I didn't state it just then, some of that comes along with collabs with other projects. So, for example, we have a collab with Xrpl, of which we're trying to build in how mushrooms can work into our universe. We have another collab with, I want to say Xeagle. I want to make sure that's the right project before I should have done that on a recorded space. Hang on a second. Super Eagle coin. And there's another collab potentially with Monkey as well. So we are trying to work into the fabric of the game and the story some other projects that we can do collabs with. Now you kind of appreciate that we need to be a little bit selective of what we do and who we do it with. Mainly because it has to work with the universe, and secondly, I don't want to do it just for a nameless sort of like shill of pulling in other projects just to try and get notoriety because they have more or less followers than us. So there's a bit of a juggling act, but sure, the community to some extent can form what the story can do. But based on what you just said, I think it would be a good idea if at certain juncture points of the story, we might give some options for the community to pick. Where do you want the story to go? Because we kind of know what collabs will work and which ones won't, but we don't necessarily know where they should be introduced, and if they are introduced, where in the story they should be introduced. So that's actually a very good idea, if you meant it to be an idea, that we might be able to get the community to decide at certain points. Okay, at certain points through the first player campaign, can we introduce one of these three things? And maybe the community can decide which other creature should we evolve into the story at certain points, and then spin that out as part of the story. I think that makes a really fun aspect to the game. So thank you for the question, because you've now got my my creative part thinking. I'm just
That's fantastic.
Kanga forever.
It's a way cooler answer than I would have expected. I guess I was really implying, like, are the people in your Discord server that are, helping to write parts of the story or develop the lore, kind of like I've seen in shout out to Universe and what they're doing over there. But what you just said is even cooler than that. So kudos to you.
Well, we're trying to be heavily story focused, because in a world of NFTs, right? There's a few projects that I don't mean to sound like I'm being discouraging or anything else, but there's a lot of projects that have got a very, very, very wide net that they're going to fish in, and I don't think that they're all going to be able to succeed, because unfortunately, if you promise too much, you can't deliver. That's unfortunately the way it is. So what I'd much rather do is focus on what we know we can deliver, which is a card game with NFTs. It's going to be a fun game, right? And not everyone's going to agree on the last part, but it's going to be a game nonetheless. We know we can deliver on these things. We know we can monetize how the game is going to work. And bringing other communities into our game is something we have a means of control on. And I think that as long as we are realistic in what we can do and who we can do it with, most of these things can be achievable, as long as the other side of these coins can come in too. And some of the things that you won't hear from us, and again, I don't mean to sound discouraging of other projects, but you're not going to hear the phrase metaverse. You're not going to hear the phrase Web3. And the reasons you're not going to hear that from us is these are simply, I've been in IT all my life. To get a background of me personally as the owner of the project, I've been in development since I was the age of 8 on the Commodore 64 many years ago. I've been a developer all my life. I've gone through Web 1. I've gone through what is now arguably Web 2, and I say that with gritted teeth. And we're going into now what we're now trying to define as Web 3. And if you've ever followed the difference between Web 1 and Web 2, there's an ambiguous line for one between when we actually went from 1 to 2 and where that actually was. And for me, the defining moment was more things like the advent of YouTube. Some people will say it's the advent of social media. Personally, from a technical perspective, that was not a big deal. I think more of multimedia was a big step into Web 2 of what we could deliver to the browser from a technical perspective. I think Web 3 is very, very ambiguous. I think Web 3 is, people have lots of dreams and aspirations about what they want it to be. I don't want to play in that pool right now, because, to be fair, it's going to take a decade to decide what is and isn't Web 3. So we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about the metaverse. The reason we're not talking about the metaverse is because what metaverse? There could be 1, there could be 10. You've got a lot of people promising that your assets will be available in many metaverses, or just plural metaverse. Sorry, singular metaverse. And it's like, well, we don't know what it is. I don't know. Is it going to cost me £1 million to implement all of the Kangas into all these different metaverses that could possibly exist? It's just unrealistic from my perspective. So we're turning back from all that rhetoric, I guess you could say, and we're focusing more on the NFT game, which has a genuine. I hate to say it, I said the word genuine. There's a play to win aspect to it, and we're only recently actually advertising it as a play to win, mainly because of general aspect of what play to win means. And to us, originally, play to win meant you play and we pay, which we could never hold up. It's unrealistic. I can't pay you anything to play my game unless someone pays me first and I give you less, right? That's the basic economics. But it seems like the general understanding of pay to earn can actually be as simple as that you can earn something that you can sell, which in my mind and kind of my age, was something that was delivered back in Diablo 3. They were one of the first, but not the first. There was games before it, but one of the first that was popular, where you could get weapons and jewels and things like that, and then you could sell them on a marketplace. And well, if someone wants to pay you $10 for a red jewel, then fine, brilliant, it's a pay to earn. So our model of pay to earn is a similar idea in that you play the game, you get points, and with those points you can buy cards. And those cards might be rare, and they might be worth something to somebody, and they might not be. So we're happy to advertise it on a play to earn, as long as that is the understanding of the definition of play to earn.
Okay. I think Judawan had a question next. Go ahead, Judawan. Or wait, Space Nurse, did you have a question? I see you up here. Or was that from the giveaway?
Yeah, that was for the giveaway. But I have a question for Kanga though. So, how many of the cards do we actually need to play the card game? And the use case for I see you have some kind of Kanga coin. Are those going to be earned while playing the game too?
Okay, so there's actually two games you can play. So there's the 1 inch punch game, which is one character is one NFT. So if you get an NFT, then you can play the 1 inch punch tournament. So the idea of the 1 inch tournament is very similar to a card game called Top Trumps here in the UK. I don't think it's just UK based though. It's definitely American from some of the Top Trumps games I've played. Which is basically a one card versus one card. So if you've got an NFT and I've got an NFT, we will both have 4 fighting stats that are generated on our NFT. Those fighting stats are what you use in the 1 inch punch, and it's as simple as player A plays player B. There's a coin toss, and let's say player A wins. I pick strength. My strength might be 60. Your strength might be 80. I would lose. If I lose, I get 1 point because I get a participation point of 1. But if you win, you get 10 points. Those are the Kanga points. And if you get enough Kanga points, you can buy a pack of Joeys. The Joeys are the deck building cards which you will play the main game with. And without answering a question, the main game is slightly different. It's a deck building game. So the idea of that is that you would buy packs of Joeys, of which you would get random cards, and you would trade those cards on a marketplace, or you would trade them for someone else. I'll swap you 3 of these for 1 of those, however which way that ends up. But it's very similar to in like a Pokemon type cards where you would trade them. You either trade them because you want to get 3 cards for 1, or you might just flat out buy the card. So you only need 1 NFT to play the game, the 1 inch punch. However, there is a free to play version of the game, but you don't get the XP that your NFT will bring to you. So you've just opened a segue to the next part of how the game works. In the single player, there's a tech tree. So you'll be able to get a Kanga, you'll be able to get a Dingo, and you'll be able to get one of the other faction cards, and you'll be able to play the single player and unlock that character as you go. Doing that will increase its XP, and with its XP unlocks the tech tree. And your NFTs, however, will get a random roll of what that XP is, and it's based on the rarity of the traits within the image. So if you get a 9,000 plus XP Kanga, then you will be further down the tech tree than someone that plays with a base character, which might be 1,000 XP. So essentially, you're getting a head start in the game.
Got it. Thanks, man. Yeah, I love the art right now. I'm looking at your site, flipping these cards. Right, thanks,
Yeah.
man.
Thank you, Space Nurse, for that. Judawan, Malaysian millionaire, you got a question?
No, I don't have a question.
Oh, you just want a microphone. All right. Combat Kango, was that the segue into the game, or you still want anybody else down there got questions? So for me, right, I think I heard you break it down. So getting one of the cards, because I've Pokemon was after my childhood, so the trading cards into that, like, I'm not, I don't, I get it, but not really. So if I get one fighting card NFT, so I would buy that, right? So that's the card that I'd buy, and then I play it in the game, and as you said, trade it. So if I lose, like, I don't have to give the card. Like, that's what I'm confused. You get what I'm saying? In a way, I guess.
I hear what you're saying. So, not quite. So, if you imagine your NFT card as being your player in the game, so there is no like trading of cards, as in you lose, therefore you lose your card. And frankly, if it was an NFT based game, that wouldn't go down too well. The idea of winning on a $20 card and losing your, I don't know, 200 XRP card, that's not going to work. So no, you don't lose your card. Now, what you do though is your NFTs are your main player. You can imagine it as being your avatar, I guess, in the game. Your Joeys are the additional cards that you purchase, and you can purchase those with Kanga Fuel, which is our currency, which at the time of making the currency was a 50% discount in buying a pack of cards, which I'll get into in a second. Now XRP has taken a rather nice, I guess you could say, nosedive. They're actually cheaper now, but we've honoured the price. We've kept it where it is, and it is what it is. It's half an XRP for one token, and with those you can buy packs of Joeys, which is similar to you buying a pack of Pokemon cards, where you get a random set of 8 or 10 cards in the pack, and you may get duplicates because that's just how it works, and that's why you might sell them on the marketplace. So in the main game, you're playing against your character versus my character, but the only characters, or rather cards, that get damaged in the game until one of us loses is the Joeys, but even then you don't lose them. So it's a strategic card game. It's a bit more like if you imagine basically a game of chess, right, where the king and the board is your character. It's not quite as simple as that, but it's a similar kind of idea. So you don't lose any cards. You'll never lose a card to another player. That's not how it works.
Okay, and then the Joeys, those are NFTs as well, right?
No, so the Joeys are the normal deck building cards. So we had a conversation about should they be NFTs, should they not? They can be represented as them as an NFT. And one thing that I was going to go into after the segue is about the technical side of our project and how we actually work with XRP and what we know and how we're helping other projects. They could well be done as an NFT. But there's kind of the question of should they be done as an NFT. I don't think they should be, and just for the sake of them being an NFT. If you want to trade a card and sell it from person A to person B, could it exist as an NFT as part of that transaction? Yes, sure, it could. But does it need to be an NFT in perpetuity? No, I don't think it does. And I think a lot of projects are possibly going in the wrong route if they think that all of their attributes, let's say you have a game and you have a gun, and does that gun need to be represented as an NFT? permanently? Well, if it does, what if there's 10 of those guns? It's a 10. Okay, fine. So if I'm playing the game and I'm a wallet holder and I have 1,000 assets in your game, what does that mean, right? Because an NFT page in XRP can only hold, God, I think it's 32. 32 is the absolute maximum. So I'm going to have pages and pages and pages of NFT assets. They really only need to be NFTs if you want to sell them and transfer them to another account. And I think that there's a lot of technical conversations with projects that need to be had about how they think they're going to manage their assets, because the idea that Joey's in our universe would be an NFT is the same that a hat and a scarf and a watch and a coloured set of eyebrows might be an NFT in someone else's project. And frankly, that doesn't hold water. It's not going to work for the user. It's simply not going to work in terms of how many NFTs they're going to have on their account.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that. I guess you could roll into the next part.
So yeah, this is basically how we're building the game. So the game is a 3D game. It's not an Unreal 5, which is what the previous speaker was building as is based on Unity. The reason we picked Unity, other than Unreal 5, wasn't about the ability for people to use it. It was more about the technical team and what we have on staff. So the backend guys are all C# .NET developers. We have now 3. We're all UK based in London. We are the core team, I guess you could say. And Unity being backed with a C# scripting language was the obvious choice. There's no syntax learning. There's no problems trying to get with a certain type of way of developing, or if there's any developers in the room, you'll know that moving from one language to another isn't necessarily that difficult, but knowing all the libraries and stuff by heart, you can waste a day or two quite easily by moving from, I don't know, say Python to C#, for example. So we picked Unity. We've hired multiple people in the team. So we have a very good artist who does all of our 3D assets. So we always try to go with individuals as opposed to companies. That's how we've always tried to hire. And we found a 3D artist who's in Serbia. She's very good. She's worked on and continues to work on some AAA games. So she actually works on COD. One of the development houses of COD employs her directly to do some of the assets in their games. So we're always trying to find people that have a little bit of passion, a little bit of character, working with companies to do these sorts of things. I mean, like I say, I've been a developer all my life, and I've been what's called a chief technical officer for the last 8 years of my career. So I've ran entire teams of developers, product teams, not just coders, but the entire life cycle of building a product, and having that meets realistic commercial sort of like some commercial real expectations of what it should do, how it should work. Is it going to be something that's actually got any use to a user and a customer? Can we monetize these things? So the team is building. We have our writer which we took on in I think it was December. We took on the writer to help us with the story. We have our own voice actors that do the voice artists. So as of now, the team, obviously, and with the artists, apologies, we have the artists as well, which we have 2. So we have a team of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 or more now in the UK, or rather, sorry, working with the UK team. So yeah, it's we're not trying to make out that we've got a huge amount of staff, because we don't. But I genuinely don't think we need to have a huge amount on staff. But everyone that is on staff is paid for, first and foremost. They're all paid weekly, and they are also part of the team in terms of like making sure it works. So that they've got tokens as well, which hopefully one day they will be able to mint into NFTs that will be worth more. But we're trying to keep it more like a family as opposed to a big company, because I don't think genuinely this needs to be a big company. I think we can achieve everything we want to do with just the right people, not too many, but just the right ones. And that's the longest blank space we've had.
Oh shit, my bad. Sorry. I got distracted. Is there anybody down there that has any questions for Combat Kango right now? If not, we will get this turned up with the last giveaway that Combat Kanga. Sorry, I keep saying Kango. I keep thinking Kango hat, like the Kango hat. We'll get into the last giveaway from Combat Kanga, right? For a chance for anybody to win 0.5 0.5 Kanga. So let's get into this. So we'll start. Jakes, you want to get in on this?
No, I'm good.
All right. Okay, so we will start with, again, 3 questions, 3 answers. Listen for all 3 questions and for your chance to win. All right. So the first question is going to be, how much XRP does Ripple have in escrow and how much is released every month? How much XRP does Ripple have in escrow and how much is released every month? And the second question is going to be, what type of game is Combat Kanga name? What type of game is Combat Kanga game? I'm fucking tired. What type of game is Combat Kanga name one other which it's like? Name a game that Combat Kanga is like. There we go. Name a game that Combat Kanga is like. And then your third question is right here. Where can you buy with any of your coins that you have in your Zum wallet, Amazon, iTunes, or any type of other gift cards in your Zum wallet? Those are your 3 questions for the trivia, right? How much XRP does Ripple have in escrow and how much is released every month? What game does Combat Kanga is similar to? And how many, what app in the Zum wallet will you be able to buy any gift cards with any coins in your Zum wallet? So you don't even need to spend XRP. You can use whatever coin in your Zum wallet. So we got Patrick up here. What you got, Patrick?
Okay, so I'm gonna say 50 billion, 1 billion a month. Mortal Kombat and the Chimney
Okay, so you said, how much did you say again?
50 billion, and they release a billion every month.
Wait, where is this damn question? 50 billion. I fucking moved away from it. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I got that right. Let me see if you got that right. 50B? Are you sure about that? 50 Bs?
I think so.
You think so? 50 Bs? All right, Combat Kanga, is he right on your question? Is that the answer you looking for? Mortal Kombat?
No. No.
Oh, so I don't even need to look for what you said because you got to get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit. Ain't no Mortal Kombat. We got Ceaseless. Ceaseless got the answer, he says. Ceaseless got the answers. What you got, Ceaseless?
All right, so 55 billion, and then they release 827 million. The game is oh dang, I was gonna say Mortal Kombat, but I realized he just said no. And then the app is G-Spend.
Oh, well, you got to get up
Yeah,
out of
I
here.
got
You only
lead.
got two answers.
Thanks, Tuco.
You got to get up out of here, man. We got Hales. Hales coming through. Hales got the answer. Go ahead, Hales. You all good.
Right. So, if my Google fingers have worked correctly, they've got 55 billion locked in escrow and are releasing, oh, God's sake, now I've lost it. 1 billion each month for 55 months. The game, like another game, the other game, like the card game Combat Kanga, are releasing is Top Trumps. And in the Zoom wallet, the app you need to go to is Get Cards.
Okay, those are your final answers. Combat Kanga, is that what you're looking for?
It's not what I'm looking for, but I can understand why she answered that question. So, if the other two are correct, I think I'll give her that.
She said GitHub, right? So, you got to
No,
get up out of here.
No, I
Huh?
said Get Cards because there's an app in the Zoom wallet called Get Cards, where at the moment you can go in there and get Tangent cards.
Yeah, no, you got to get up out of here. You got to go reevaluate where you can spend any of your coins that you have in your Zum wallet and buy a whole bunch of gift cards. The Tangent card is not a gift card.
Okay, well, I'm going to have to interject here because now I've given the game away. The Top Trumps is no longer a valid answer to the question because it wasn't actually correct. But I figured if she got the other two correct, I could give her that. But
Okay, so yeah,
no
so
valid answer because it wasn't actually correct.
yeah, so just so y'all know, he's not switching it up. I have the answer right here that he been sent me, and that's why I wanted to confirm if he was all right with that answer that she had, and that is not what he has sent me earlier. So go ahead, Judawan, and then we got Ceaseless back up right behind you. If you do not got it, Malaysia millionaire.
Okay, so Ripple has 55 billion in escrow and they take out at least $1 billion out every month, but then they re-escrow some of it. So like they have like 835 that they re-escrow back, but they have 55 billion and they take out 1 billion every month. For the second question, it's a card game, and I believe he said that it's something like chess. And the third question was GitHub.
Bye, Judawan. Good
Bye-bye.
try. Good try. Go ahead, Ceaseless. Then we got Red Hot Doggy right behind you.
All right, I'm gonna go with 55 billion locked in escrow, release at 1 billion a month. The game it's like is Pokemon, and the app to buy gift cards is G-Spend.
You good with that, Combat Kanga?
Did he get the other two right?
Yeah. So he's good on my end.
All right. It's not really Pokemon. There's other games that are close. And if you listen to what I was saying, I purposefully never mentioned the game. It's close to. So Pokemon is pretty close. I tell you what, if we don't get another winner, then I think this guy should win. But it's right. Let me
Man,
take this time to kind of make a bit of a fun interjection. Okay, Combat Kanga is probably the most misunderstood project on XRPL. And if you actually take the time to check what we're doing, have a look at what we're actually releasing on an almost daily, it's not necessarily daily, but almost daily, in terms of what we're doing on our Twitter and what we're doing on our Discord, you will genuinely see a game being created live. And that is a pretty damn rare thing to see. You won't see this anywhere else. We are very, very transparent on the storyline, the creative side, the art, the rendering, how we're building the game, what the game's going to do. And if you follow the story of what we're doing, we are definitely one of the most misunderstood projects in terms of like promises and hype and price of token versus to actual teams delivering assets and building the actual project. We are definitely lacking in the marketing department, and that is definitely my fault. I'm the the owner of the project, but I don't think that it's ready to market quite yet. Mainly because I want it to be a big fucking bang. I want it to be no. There is no hype. Download the game, play it, buy the token, mint it, go for it. But one of the things that we've done, which I should have mentioned earlier, which we are quite literally one of the only projects, and there might be one or two that I don't know about, but in a general sense, there is no one else that allows you to do this. We're already allowing our token holders to pre-mint their tokens because everyone knows that XLS20 may well drop in June, July, August, September, October, November, December. We don't actually know. But what we're actually doing is allowing you to pre-mint your tokens. And of the 8,000 tokens which have already been issued, over 13% of those have already been burnt. And the reason they've been burnt is because people have actually traded their they've traded their token for a pre-minted NFT, so they know what they're going to get. They know the XP of their Kanga. They know exactly what it's going to be, and when XLS20 is released, that's going to appear in their wallet. So we're one of the only projects that is so in tune with what's going on and how the ledger works that we've actually started to mint, even though we can't really mint, if that makes sense. And we're trying to do that every day. We're trying to work with other projects. We're working with Xpunks about how we can get our game, the 1 Inch Punch tournament, into their game. We're working with Xrpl about how we can actually make Xrpl work better. We're trying to work with them about how they can manage their estates better. How should they issue NFTs, and what's the best way to do it, because not necessarily having an NFT for every single chunk you own is the best way. And we're also working with Xrpl, one of our first partners. So we've got lots of different partnerships working on a technical level. And I genuinely do believe, and most people in our Discord say the same thing time after time after time. We are genuinely the most misunderstood project on XRPL. And feel free to ask me any question, technical, non-technical, artist-related, anything you want about XRP, XLS20, how the technicals are going to work, how other projects might be able to issue their NFTs. We are genuinely here to answer the very, very technical questions if you have them. So don't just think that you can ask me questions about my project, because we're working with many, many, many projects to try to make sure that everything works. And that's the beauty of XRP. Most projects are trying to work together, and it's actually quite a really nice environment to work in.
Yeah, the community coming together and collaborating on many projects aside from their own is a dope atmosphere and a dope energy on this ledger, right? So back to Ceaseless real quick, and then we'll see if anybody else has questions. So he got that? He's got the win? Because you made me tell them that he got the two answers that I had right.
Well, what I said was if there's no one else who knows the answers, then he could win.
Yeah, I know, but now they know my two answers. Oh my God, this shit got stuck on my thingy. All right, so let's go behind and let's see if Red Hot Doggy was behind him. If Red Hot Doggy doesn't nail it on the head with the Combat Kanga answer, then it goes to Ceaseless. So go ahead,
Okay,
Red
here
Hot
we
Doggy.
go. Right? If yeah, okay. There might be a surprise after the answer, but yeah, go for it.
Okay, well, I mean, he did say the One Punch tournament, which I'm not sure what the. To be honest, I got in here a little late. I think the question. I don't know what the question was for the second one, but I think it was, "What is the game called that he is making?" That's the card, like the card game. Um, and I'm not. I feel bad. I should know this. It's either Combat Arena or though he's talking about the One Punch tournament. I could be wrong, and it is like Hearthstone, if that was the question.
Boom.
Oh,
There we go.
damn, Ceaseless, he came right underneath you and swooped that up.
Hey, that's all good. He deserves it.
Yeah, he swooped that up. Damn, Red Hot Doggy for the win.
Bear in mind, Ceaseless was so fucking close, right? I'll give Ceaseless another token as well. I'll find out where it is and I'll send him one too.
All right, so Ceaseless caught a W as well. That's what's up. Good job. So, again, is there anybody who has any questions for Combat Kango? I know, so we still have two other projects to get to. Um, so if nobody has any questions, we can turn up real quick and reset the room, right? Get a little live in here. Patrick, did you have a question? No, he dropped back down. All right, so
Cold. Just before I go, because I'm in the UK now. It's like 10:30. I've got to wake up with my boys at 6 a.m. If people have any questions, technical questions about NFTs on XRP and how they're going to work, marketplaces, how they're going to work, well, Meta and the the world of how we're going to work with the well Web3, I guess you could say. I'm happy to answer those questions, but I've got another half an hour, and then I've got to go. So I can genuinely speak to technical questions, especially metaverse questions as well, because I think that's a massively misunderstood concept right now. So happy to answer non-project questions but technical questions about XRP, XS20, NFTs, what they mean, how we're going to use them, marketplaces, how we're going to prioritize them, how we're going to prioritize assets, and metaverses. What the F is a metaverse? How is it going to work? Who's going to deploy it? How am I going to get my assets into multiple different metaverses? So happy to answer those sorts of questions as well.
all right, I see Joshua with his hand up. So go ahead, Joshua.
For sure, thank you. Kanga, you had mentioned something about a limitation of 32 NFTs. You said per page, or is that per wallet? I'm trying to get an understanding about the technical limitations that you seem to be mentioning in that regard.
Yeah, let me just double check my numbers on this. But there's a limit of how many pages. So basically, the way NFTs work on Xrpl is you create an NFT page, and each NFT page can have a link to a single NFT. So if you have 100 NFTs on your account, you will need to purchase X amount of pages. And I just want to make sure that those 32 was correct. I believe it was. I'm just literally going through it now.
While you're looking that up, you're mentioning purchasing pages. Can you dive into that as well?
For every NFT page you need, depends on. Okay, so the purchase price of an NFT page depends on how many NFTs are on the page. So I've said 32. There is actually a 64 as well, but I'm not entirely sure if 64 is correct. So you basically, if you've got 32 NFTs or 64 NFTs, as the documentation says, that page will cost you 5 XRP. So if you have a page that can hold 32 NFTs, it's going to cost you 5 XRP, which means for every NFT you have, it's a 0.156 XRP per NFT, and that's to host it in your wallet. So that's the difference between XLS 20 and XLS 14, whereas XLS 14 had an absolute shit ton of trust lines, because you essentially ended up with a trust line per NFT within reason. Within XLS 20, you have this concept of an NFT page, but a page can only reference so many NFTs. So if you have 1,000 NFTs and you can have 32 per page, then you're basically going to talk about a 31 XRP per to host 1,000 NFTs. Does that help?
I mean, yeah, a little bit. It also creates more questions. So you're saying now, so who is it that ultimately, I mean, is being paid the XRP and is hosting, and are there secondary options for, I mean, so from a project perspective, right? Like for us to create all of our NFTs on the XRP ledger, then we're ultimately creating our own pages. And then the user also has to pay to create their own page to hold NFTs that they purchase from us. Is that what you're saying?
Kind of, yes. So the XRP is a reserve. So it's very similar to when you do a trust line. You have a reserve against the trust line. You close the trust line, you get the reserve back. So the NFT pages are essentially a reserve. If you were to try and mint all of your NFTs in one go and issue them to your own wallet, then if you were to take a 32, divide it by 32 and times it by 5, that would be how many XRP you would need in your wallet to hold every single NFT that you had. Now, we're not going to do that as a project, because in reality, that's not how it's going to work. So we're going to have a couple of NFT pages within our wallet, which is in terms of a buffer. So if you were to purchase 100 NFTs, I don't have to issue you 100 NFTs instantly. I can create 32, create them in my wallet, transfer them to yours, you accept them. I can create another 32, transfer them to yours, you accept them, and there's a buffer here, right? Now, obviously, I couldn't do that with just one page. I'd have to have multiple pages, but I don't need to have the amount of pages that would be necessary to hold all of my tokens, and neither does any project, as long as they manage the process correctly. So let's say, for example, you had 10 pages, which would cost you 50 XRP. You'd have 320 NFTs that you can transfer at any one time. Now, the thing with transferring NFTs is that the person you want to transfer it to has to accept the transaction. As soon as they accept the transaction, those NFTs cease to be in your page and they go to their page. If they don't have a page, part of the transaction will be to create that page. So they might have to spend 1, 2, or 5 XRP, depending on the size of the page that they need. Again, hopefully that helps with what you asked.
Absolutely. So, I mean, I definitely wouldn't want to have, multiple pages for all the cards that I'm going to get, because me and Nurse are definitely going to start playing some combat Kangas. But in regards to, the mechanism that those cards then are, right? If they are not NFTs, what are they and where are they hosted?
So if you're talking about the Jerrys, right? So the Jerry cards, and this is more of a philosophical, I can't talk, question about what is an NFT. And I've had this conversation with many different projects on many different levels. And if it's a genuine piece of something that you would refer to as art, then fine. It is always an NFT, and it remains to be an NFT, because there is something there that you are. You have a tangible sort of reaction to, even though it's not necessarily tangible, but there is something there. This NFT equals an asset. If they're the Joeys, which is the cards that you would buy, which are more like a deck building exercise, like in Hearthstone, then those aren't NFTs because there's multiples of these cards. You're not the only owner of this card. It's not unique in any way. There could be 1,000 of these. There might be only 100. But if there's 1 million players, then the 100 is very rare. Now, until you want to sell that card to somebody, I believe, that it's only at that point that it actually gets created as an NFT. And the reason it gets created as an NFT is a means of transmitting the asset from one account to another. And once the NFT has arrived at your account, well, you've never left the Combat Kanga universe. And any other universe that you buy into, it doesn't matter what it might be, you don't leave their ecosystem either, you know? So the NFT will work as a means of as a secure means of transferring an asset from A to B, and you can host that asset on any marketplace that can sell an NFT. And that's the beauty of an NFT from my personal perspective. If we want to say that every single incarnation of an asset which can be duplicated can be an NFT, that's fine. But the way that that works on Xrpl is not going to be very productive because you're going to end up having hundreds of pages in your wallet full of assets that no marketplace has any realistic way of representing. They don't know how to represent a Kanga Joey. They don't know what it is. Am I supposed to supply you a JPEG of what the Kanga looks like or what the Joey looks like? And even if I do, what about the attributes? How are they going to realistically represent the attributes of a Kanga Joey at the same time that they could represent the legal deeds of a mortgage or the product of a Xspectar was talking about property ownerships. How are those two things ever going to be represented in the marketplace? Well, they're not realistically. So I don't think it's going to be an NFT in its entire lifetime, especially our trading cards. I think there'll be NFTs at the point where you want to sell them, because then you can sell them on our marketplace. And if another marketplace decides they want to be compatible with Combat Kanga's Joey cards, they can list them there. But until that happens, realistically, they're not going to be able to be sold anywhere else because they're not going to know how to represent them. So again, I hope that helps.
It definitely helps. And if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to talk with you more outside, but I see Ceaseless has his hand up. So if that would be okay with you, I'd really like to continue this conversation another time.
Yeah. Feel free to DM me, mate. It's no problem.
Okay, hold on real quick before we get to Ceaseless and Judawan. I got a DM from somebody who's asking, do you have videos anywhere that explain the whole NFT, XRP ledger, or the metaverse? Because they are new to all of this.
Is that a question for me or anyone?
Yes.
No, I don't have a video. And to be fair, XRP is, well, I guess there's other people on YouTube that have described XRP in layman's terms, in probably the same as NFTs. I think the metaverse question, you're going to find that I'm quite a skeptic on that one. So not entirely sure how anyone can define it, but no, unfortunately, not from us, no.
Okay, yeah. So there's your answer for the one who DM'd me. Probably have to just kind of go on YouTube and shift through some of the content creators and start with their like basic 101 videos. Go ahead, Ceaseless, and then or Judawan. Ceaseless and then Judawan.
All right. Hey, Combat King. As my question, apologize if you've already answered this, but am I understanding this right? That you're saying you created your own NFT marketplace to sell your NFTs, and you're not using Sologenic? And if so, how do you plan to integrate your NFTs to XLS 20D when they come out?
Well, yes and no. So we're a team of developers, so we understand Xrpl because we've read the documentation and understood how the actual ledger works. So In terms of our own marketplace, yes. So if we're currently now developing the idea that someone can pre-mint their Kanga, which they can do today. You can buy a token today, go to our website, log in with your Zoom wallet. You can burn your token for a Kanga. That Kanga will automatically be sent to your wallet when XLS20 is available. We have all the code, it's all there, it's all ready to go. The only thing that stops us from running that code is the fact that it isn't on the live ledger. In terms of building a marketplace, and I don't mean to sound like discouraging to anybody else, but there's many ways that you can build a marketplace, and they don't have to be, rocket scientists to build it. It's just basically like in the eBay, So you list a combat Kanga on our website and say, I want 200 XRP for that Kanga. Someone might make you an offer and say, I'll give you 100 XRP. It's up to you to agree to that transaction. If you agree to the transaction, then basically what happens is the buyer sends the XRP to the Combat Kanga transaction wallet. Then we will transfer the Kanga to your account as long as it's the pre-mint version. And when the pre-mint version has been transferred to the account, we will move the XRP to the seller's account. If it's going to be something on XLS20 where they actually have to transfer an NFT, then the way that will work, again, is relatively simple. You will send us the 100 XRP. It will go into our transaction wallet. The seller will then transfer the NFT into our transfer wallet, at which point the transaction is complete because we have the XRP, we have the NFT. We will send the NFT to the buyer and we will send the XRP to the seller. So in terms of building a marketplace, for us, it's a relatively simple thing. I don't think it's actually that complicated from this perspective. Marketplaces, if you're going to do something like the Clever Gallery, which I have the utmost respect for Yolk, I speak to him semi-regularly about his project and how it's going to work. He has a very different kettle of fish to fix. He's got to categorize things. He's got to work out what they are, how to display them, how to represent them. I give him all the credit in the world and all the good luck. But I think that's going to be very difficult to do. From our perspective, building a marketplace, I'm not trying to over egg it. I'm not going to sell X-Punks on our marketplace because that's not what it's for. You can trade Kangas on our marketplace. If we decide to expand that in the future with collabs about how you could trade other NFTs, fair enough. But it would have to be on a project by project basis. It's not going to be a XRPL marketplace because in my mind, it can't exist.
Okay, cool. Who was that asked? That was that Ceaseless?
Yeah. Thanks for that. Thanks for the answer.
Okay, and now we got Judawan.
So every player gets 8 joys, if I'm not wrong. So these joys are not NFTs, they are fungible. But when you are trying to sell them, they become non-fungible. How do you differentiate that?
Kind of. So they're not fungible or non-fungible in terms of playing the game. So imagine you're playing FIFA, right? And you buy a pack of character cards to build your squad. They're not NFTs. They don't exist as NFTs. They're not tokens. They're nothing. So that is the monetizing part of the game. So you're so I think it would be better represented if you understood how the game works. So you basically have a character. That could be you. You're an NFT. Your character is who I'm trying to defeat. And the way I defeat your character is with these Joeys. So I buy the Joeys like I would buy Pokemon cards, which another person said. And you buy a pack of Pokemon cards without knowing what they are, similarly to how you would buy a packet of stickers for a football album. You don't know what stickers are going to be in there. You buy the pack, you hope that there's going to be some in there that you don't have, and if you have duplicates... Sorry?
Like a panini.
A panini? What, like a sandwich?
No, this the World Cup Panini book, sticker book.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it is called panini. You're right. Yes, it's a similar idea for that in terms of trading
Oh, he
cards.
made me hungry.
I'll have a cheese and tomato, please.
All right, you good, Jidawan?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So with that being said, I know we've been here for a while already. So let's any more questions for Combat Kango? If not, Kanga, we're gonna roll into Xbot, who has been patiently and quietly waiting. So let's roll into Xbot, and just know that after Xbot, we got a Xbot giveaway as well, and then we still got Let's Effing Go that has 3 giveaways. So we still got some action, some free coins, some live trivia, and some more fun to be had still. So let's go on ahead. Xbot, there is a major update that's going on with the Xbot project, and they're here to tell us about it.
Hey, what's going on? Thanks again for having us, 2Cold. It's always a pleasure. Hey, my name is Mr. Xbot, or Demian, the founder, director of Xbot Club. And Xbot Club is basically just 5,000 uniquely drawn NFTs by our artist Vin. And basically what we want to do with the Xbot Club is bridge AI and NFTs / the Xrpl together, because we know that AI is a growing space, as well as XRPL is a very growing space in the crypto, as well as crypto. Excuse me. So we're just trying to bridge them all together, because we know that the AI sector is evolving extremely quick, as well as the XRPL sector is evolving really quick with XLS 20D coming. And we feel that bringing the XRPL with AI technology can inform people about not only robotics, but the benefits of robotics in the XRPL / crypto space, such as price tracking or security reasons, or certain wallets or generative NFTs, of course, and different things along those lines. We also want to have access to tech and blockchain conventions for our holders. We also have something called X Drones, which will be airdropped to all of our Xbot NFT holders at a 1-to-1 ratio after mint. We will be minting once XLS 20D is proposed and after it's implemented. And these X Drones will be staked to mine our memory token, which is our utility token, which is going to be used for mainly governance. And we'll also be doing auctions and sales for NFTs and exclusive items. We actually are going to be announcing an auction tomorrow, one of our first memory auctions for an IRL item. We also announced our treasury memory last week, which is a wallet which is basically completely owned by our community. Technically, it will be once things get more down along the line. But we're going to be purchasing coins like the LFGO coin or NFTs or the 2Cold coin and other projects such as Combat Kanga that was just up here. And we're going to be giving those back to our community, as well as selling them for memory. And we'll also be buying passive income NFTs that will gather coins to give back to our community as well, or have people vote on what we use the memory for, such as burning or giving away, etc. Last thing, we also do have 20 custom Xbots available. They're going to be sold for 2,500 XRP plus 1 Xbot. When you send that payment, the 1 Xbot will be used to mint, and the other 2,500 XRP will go towards basically listings, partnerships, and towards buying and filling up that treasury, buying NFTs and coins for that treasury to give back to our entire community. Basically, the workshop bot, you'll be able to come to our Discord and you will meet with our team directly and speak with our artist Vin. And whatever ideas you have, pretty much he will create it into an Xbot. So if you guys have any ideas, particularly that you might not see some of the traits we have, or if you have a specific type of bot you want, and you're not an influencer or you're not a project or something along those lines, we could always have something worked out, because we want to connect directly with our community and give them an opportunity to be part of a Xbot Club in an even more personal way. We also just bought Xrpl land. We have a lot going on right now. We just purchased some Xrpl land. We are going to be having the Elite Realism team build us a base in our land as well. We have a portal that can go to the land in the Xrpl portal like partnership area. So a lot of our stuff is pretty much going to be going all towards holders. Everything is on our white paper, and our entire team is doxed, so you guys can check out up there. And we've been friends with 2Cold and, of course, Lemmy for a while now. We appreciate you guys a lot. So if you guys have any questions, you just, whatever you need.
And Xbot, right? You feel me? And we played that tune a little bit earlier. Yeah, so that update with the Treasury, yeah, I was reading into it a little bit, and that sounds very, very interesting as far as being a holder, to have that ability to be involved in that, right? Now, how would you guys go about picking? Would that be voted upon, or do you guys make those decisions of what gets into the Treasury, or what?
Mostly it's going to be voted by you guys, most likely the holders, of course. If we feel like the team feels like there's an NFT project that's like an absolute must, just because we see the benefits for the community as a whole, obviously we'll ask, do we feel like if that's a good purchase? But mostly, yeah, it'll be voted on by the community. So we may do some different types of votes or some different types of reaching out to projects to see if they can get their community to come over and vote and do different things like that to see which coin our holders or which NFT our holders will want to see, particularly in the Treasury, to have chances to win or purchase at a discounted rate for memory rather than XRP. And then, of course, all the memory that we acquire, you guys will vote what we do with as well.
Okay. Anybody else have any questions for Xbot? Now is your time to, if you don't know about the project, to ask some questions about it. If you do know about the project, to tap in and ask about these updates. Um, so there's Xbots, and then there's memory, and then breakdown. Can you break down drones again for me?
Oh, of course, yes. All right, so X drones are basically just going to be like a little drone companion NFT that you will receive at a 1-to-1 ratio. This will be after mint. So after you mint your Xbot, we'll say you minted 2 Xbots. You will receive 2 X drone NFTs as well, and then those X drone NFTs will be staked to earn the supply of. There's an 8 million memory token set aside that will be used specifically towards mining.
Shit, sorry, I walked in a dead zone. I didn't hear that last sentence. There's a something, and then mining.
Oh yeah, there's a 8 million supply of memory being held in a locked wallet basically until staking. And once the X drones are airdropped, the staking platform by then will most likely already be built. And then you'll stake your X drone, and then you will earn memory at whatever ratio we decide to go out with.
Okay, so you guys are building your own staking platform as well.
Yes, we will have our own. Most likely, either probably like a website or a Zum app in particular that you'd connect to, and then just you'd be able to stake your X drone right there.
Okay, now when you talk about AI and so you said it at the beginning.
You cutting out there? Do you just want me to touch on the AI in particular? Or all right, so basically, we've always had an extreme interest in AI, and like I said, we know how much it helps when it comes to like the crypto space, specifically for security or price calls, or like I said, a generative NFT art, because there's AIs that could do that, or just an NFT that's actual interactable with you. It's an AI itself. So basically, one of our main goals is to fund different innovation or different projects that are in the AI field / the XRPL field that are focusing on robotics or different things that are changing, like the world, that we can incorporate blockchain into, such as I've told this in the previous AMA, but we do have a partnership right now with another AI company that we cannot. We have an NDA signed, so I can't literally say the name. But if you do some research, I'm sure you'd find one of the people we follow who it is. But basically, they create robots, basically like AI, that sort through garbage and pick out all of the recyclable material for garbage through the trash and then recycle it rather than just getting rid of all the nonsense. So that's one of the projects that we are helping into and trying to fund and basically change the world with different robotics, things like that. And as well as I said, access to different tech conventions or AI conventions, because if you're a memory holder, aka an XBot holder, and you're mining memory with your X drone, you have funds in the future that you would be able to help with your governance voting. You have the power of what we will invest into, such as there's 2 AI companies. Would you guys rather have us invest into this for this software or this for this type of robot? And then obviously, since you're an Xbot holder, you can go to these conventions eventually, see the different types of products or softwares or robots that are being created, and come to us, or we can come to them, vice versa, and fund whatever the situation may be.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's dope. Now, what else did I want to ask? I think that's it for me. Does anybody else have any questions they want to ask Xbot? And again, you guys only have you guys. So what made you guys decide instead of going 10K with your collection to 5K?
Okay, so originally we actually started with 10K. We were going to do a 0.5 equals 1 NFT, but then we decided to knock it down to 5K because even though we do want to reach out to the community, robotics is a very small space. It's not a very small space, but when it comes to a lot of the people and the companies that are in there, they're not really large. Well, they're large, but they're not like publicly large. You don't hear about them too much. Obviously, everyone knows Tesla and other ones like that. The Boring Company. There's some other stuff that builds AI, but the main ones that people don't know about. Our goal would be to. Sorry, hold on one second. Someone just called my phone. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I forgot where I was exactly saying, but
the small. You said the companies are rather small.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. The companies are rather small, so we want to basically keep our community as tight and knit as possible, so we can reach out to everyone. So we're not trying to expand as far out as possible. When it comes to once after mint happens, we want to be able to reach out to our community as tight as possible. We don't want to just have as many people. I'm rambling pretty much, but that's basically why we cut down the 5K rather than 10, because we were going to do 10, but we feel like it would just be easier to directly connect with our community once after this mint happens, and it's only an exclusive club.
Ew, exclusives. What y'all know about that? So nobody has any questions for Xbots? I mean, come on, man. Xbots don't attend space calls very often, right? I see them on my timeline a lot. A lot of people retweet them. Like, now is your time to ask any and all questions. You guys is just holding your tongues. Come
That's all
on,
good.
man.
Whatever you guys need to know, you could just ask whenever, or if you guys have any DMs or anything, you could just shoot me if anyone's nervous or anything. But we'll definitely be in more here, of course, because it's always a good time when we're here.
Yeah, we always try to keep vibing, right? So with that being said, now we got questions, right? When I want to start rolling into some other shit, right? So we got Patrick and Death Ranger. So go ahead, Patrick, my guy, and then Death Ranger right behind you.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? So you were saying that you're building like your own staking platform. Is it going to be like a soft staking platform, or is it going to be like your own, like a fully like a DeFi thing?
It'll most likely be a soft staking platform because we are actually having someone else build it. It's going to be our own, but we're having someone else that already is tapping into that category, focus on that, so we don't have to basically just learn some new stuff or do something that's not basically our avenue. So we will be hiring a team that's solely focused on staking to do that for us.
Nice, right on. And did you have like, if you're building your own staking platform, I'm sure you're building like your own like minting site. sorry, excuse me, but do you have a marketplace that you're going to prefer to list on?
Yeah, our plan was to go with on XRP just because we have been talking with them since pretty much the very beginning, as well as Xpunks. We are pretty good. We talk to them every once in a while as well. So most likely we're just going to go with on XRP. And once again, like we said, transparency is definitely key when it comes to everything that's going on.
Sweet, thank you.
Of course, thank you for coming up.
So I might have generic questions, especially because I think I missed like the majority of the space. Sorry.
No,
Hey,
you're
guys.
fine. You're fine.
So do you guys have like an IOU token out right now?
Currently, yes.
Okay, cool. Have you guys
It
done
is
anything?
Xbot.
All right. Have you guys done anything with Sologenic or just IOU token?
Just IOU tokens. We will not be minting anything pre-XLS 20D.
Okay, excellent. Great. I love that. Thank you for taking the right pathway on that one.
Of course.
What inspired Xbots?
Okay, so personally, me, I've been in crypto since about late 2016. That's pretty much all I've been doing is just pure crypto, and I've always obviously liked NFTs as well. But I never wanted to build my own NFT project because I just don't like Ethereum. Of course, we know the reasons, and nothing really reached out to me. So when XRPL came around, XRP, I've been in the XRP game for years. So whenever XRPL came around, other investments outside of crypto, I have family members as well as team members who have family that are invested into multiple different AI places. So that was always been an interest for us. So when me and my friends came together and had those connections, we decided to just, all right, well, we wanted to do this on XRP. Well, we want to do this on XRP. This is an opportunity to be able to bring two of the things that we personally like and bring them together.
Oh, that's pretty cool because I like robots, so I like that.
Yep, beep boop.
Yeah, beep boop.
Beep boop beep. And so when you say soft staking, are you making a rewards token that's going to be doing the soft staking, or will you be getting rewards for just holding the actual IOUs that will get you the Xbots?
Okay, so we currently actually have a token called Memory, which will be used for basically governance, to purchase exclusive items, to purchase NFTs out of our treasury, as well as auctions and other things along those lines, and maybe incorporate it into different projects, ecosystems as well. But basically, yeah, we have a utility token now. There's 8 million of it locked away just in a wallet that will be used specifically for an X drone. An X drone will be airdropped to every Xbot NFT holder. So after you mint your Xbot, you will receive one X drone NFT. That X drone will be now used to stake and earn the memory.
A lot of moving parts, huh, Death Ranger?
Yeah, that was a lot there. So wait, so maybe you could just repeat that one for me, the last part of it. Sorry.
All right, so you buy one Xbot IOU token. XLS 20D comes, we mint, you receive one Xbot NFT. Eventually, a little bit after that, if you're holding, we'll say you have two Xbot NFTs by then. If the airdrop occurs, it may be a pre-mint. We're not sure what we're going to do exactly. If it's going to be, if these are going, you have to mint in order to receive the X drone, or if it's just going to be after a certain point of time for the NFT holders. But if you have, we'll say, two Xbot NFTs after mint, eventually you will be airdropped two X drones, which are going to be two little companion NFTs basically that go with your Xbot, and you will stake that X drone, and then you will receive a supply of that 8 million memory token at whatever ratio is decided by then.
Perfect. Okay. And so ratio hasn't been decided just yet either.
Well, we did do like a soft vote in the Discord, but once governance comes up and we can actually use the token in the correct way, we'll do another vote, of course. But we definitely want it to be all in the community's hands to decide what they would want to see best.
So I think, were you here to hear about Treasury, Death Ranger, or no?
I didn't today, but I do know about the project. I've been looking into them lately.
No, not Treasury, the project. So Xbot, this is their most recent update that they are bringing to the community as well.
Yeah, so Death, we just announced our Memory Treasury, which is basically just going to be like a community wallet where a lot of we're going to use XRP to buy a lot of different XRPL NFTs, tokens, passive income NFTs on the XRPL, and we will be offering those from our treasury to our Xbot holders for memory in auction form or at a lower, slight discounted rate for memory, along those lines. And if the passive income NFTs, like we'll use Bay, for example, they generate bananas. We may buy one for the treasury and then accumulate those bananas weekly, maybe do a giveaway, maybe sell them, or just whatever is the best for the community want to see, or anything along those lines, like the 2Cold coin or the LFGO NFT that they're going to be making and the other project that's here. Different options, pretty much. So if you have memory, you'll be able to maybe get different NFTs and tokens at a slightly discounted rate for memory rather than XRP. And of course, all of the memory that goes to that treasury, you guys vote on what we do with it. Do you guys want us to burn it? Do you want us to airdrop it? Do you want us to give it away? Or whatever we can do with, you guys decide, pretty much.
Oh, they wouldn't let me unmute. Very interesting incentivization mechanic. I like it, actually. Now, when you guys do your mint, is it going to be 10,000 randomly generated? So just because you hold one doesn't mean you know what you're getting?
5K, and yes, it will be randomly
5K.
generated.
Awesome.
Yeah, it will be randomly generated. Our artist is hand drawing each attribute, of course, and then we will have like a randomizer, pretty much, with a rarity system.
Cool. I think I don't have any more questions off the top of my head, but interested. I'm interested.
I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming up.
I already had the trust line, but I just never looked deeply into the project yet.
Now's your chance, man. I appreciate you.
Switch. This phone's dying. Yeah, see, this is exactly what the cookouts are all about, right? To get more information from the projects themselves, to be able to ask these type of questions and all of that. So glad that was very helpful for you, Death Ranger, for you to go pique your interest even more, for you to go do even more research. But guess what, Death Ranger? Guess what?
What?
Guess what?
What?
You have an opportunity right here at the tip of your hands to win one Xbot. Because we are about to get into the live trivia giveaway. Xbox is sponsoring, and they're going to give away one Xbot, which, as you just heard, one Xbot coin will get you one Xbot NFT when the XLS20 is ready to go. So that is what we got at hand right now. So I'm going to drop Space Nurse down. Okay. I'm going to drop Ranger down. And I'm going to drop Ceaseless down. We're going to make it fair, as we always do. Oh, Patrick done snuck up here somehow. I'm going to drop Patrick down. So again, this is your opportunity to win one Xbox during the live trivia giveaway. We do it 3 questions, 3 correct answers will get you for the W. Okay, so you got to use your Google fingers and your research fingers to Google some information, and then you got to know your Zum wallet, right? And you got to know something about Xbot, right? This is the fucking coin you want to win, so you got to know something about it, right? I mean, it only makes sense to me. All right, so let's get into this. Let's get into... All right, because a lot of people seem to confuse this during a lot of conversations that I be hearing in space calls, right? What is the difference between Ripple and XRP? What is the difference between Ripple and XRP? That is your first question. Your next question is, who was Xbot's most recent collab with? Who was Xbot's most recent collab with? And question number 3 is, I already did that one. Question number 3 is, where is it? What will be the benefits of the personal profile feature in the Zum wallet? What will be the benefits of the personal profile feature in the Zum wallet? Those are your 3 questions. Get to fucking Googling, get to fucking looking at the white paper, and let's figure this out. Patrick, quick on the trigger. Oh, Patrick want that Xbot. Beep boop. Do you got the answer, my dude? Beep boop. Hit it again, Patrick. Hit it again, Patrick. It kicked you down. Cause if you don't hit it again, I got Dominic on your ass, and then I got Hales right behind you. Come on, Patrick. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to hit that button again to bring you back up, because I know Twitter be tripping. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think Patrick may have removed himself because he might not have known the answer, and he don't want me to talk that shit to him. You feel me? So let's go with our guy Dominic, who, if you guys don't know about Dominic, I'm telling you, you better watch out whenever you see him in a space call, whenever you see him in a Twitch stream, or whenever you're in a Discord doing giveaways. This guy does his fucking research, and hey, if this is his job and how he hustles and makes his money and living, you can't be mad and do nothing but respect it, because he does his research and he comes ready to play every time wherever there is a giveaway going, right? He is a very active participant in the XRPL community. So, Dominic, let's see if you got your research done right, bro.
All right. So, for the first question, the difference between XRP and Ripple. So, Ripple is a company, and XRP is a coin that was issued by Ripple Labs. And though Ripple Labs manages its ongoing distribution, the company doesn't have any control over the currency, nor the Ripple consensus ledger itself. So that's the difference. And my guess for the collab, I went to their Twitter and I saw that there was a collab between 2Cold and Xbot. All right. And for the Zoom profile, well, there's a long text in the Zoom website, but it's mainly the advantage is um, against phishing, and so it's a way for you to protect your wallet and not have people impersonating you.
Okay, so Xbot, is that the answer you're looking for?
Yeah, that'll actually work.
Okay, so he's good with that, and it does have a long paragraph in there, and you said it's to protect your. Say that last part again.
Yeah. Yeah, it will protect your identity, and people won't be able to impersonate you. And the KYC feature is an extra protection feature. So it's all about security.
All about security for the personal profile feature in the Zum wallet. Let me
Yeah.
double check, because I have this answer here. Okay. No, actually, you're wrong with that. Okay,
Okay.
so
I have the long paragraph. I could try if
no,
it's
no,
okay. Okay.
no, no, no. You already know how
All
this
right.
goes. You
More
ain't about to
digging.
sit up here. Yep, keep digging around, because the answer is not that long. So go ahead, Hales, and then we got Patrick right behind you.
So the answer for the Zoom wallet, if you actually click on personal profile on the Zoom wallet, it says it's the personal payments page, be found by phone number or email, and unlock and earn badges. Then the recent collab was 2Cold, and then you've got Ripple as a mother company and XRP as a coin, if I cut it all nice and brief.
Well, Dominic, she came and swept up underneath you. Patrick, I gave you 5. I actually gave you like 10 seconds because I was talking before I started counting down.
I know, I rugged. I don't know what fuck Twitter.
Fuck Twitter, man. Y'all fucked up Patrick's bag. Fucking haters.
Oh, Patrick, I'm sorry. But I'm also not sorry because I got me an Xbox.
Right? She got her an Xbot. Ooh, right? So congratulations, Hales, for the winner chicken dinner. Yes, Dominic, I don't know where you went and seen a long paragraph for the personal profile page, but if you just clicked on that people person in your Zum wallet, it just has those 3 little sentences right there, right? It just says personal payments page, found by phone number or email, and unlock and earn badges. So you are so good at researching that you be going way down rabbit holes and be coming down with way deeper answers than we be looking for sometimes, right?
Hey, no one can knock Dominic. He is the boss at this, but wow.
Yeah, right. Yeah, can you believe it? Can you believe it? You sweeped it from right up under Dominic.
I would honestly never have called that. Normally when Dominic's on, he nails it every single time. I think that's the first time I've known him not to get it right first time.
Right. So shout out to you, Hales. Congratulations, winner chicken dinner. Patrick, I'm sorry that you got rugged and you fucking lost your opportunity, but because I know you came with such good intent and I know that you was trying, I'm going to drop you 32 code coin at the end of it because I know that Twitter do be fucking up and do be hating when we be trying to be great. So fuck you, Twitter, like Patrick said. Fuck you, Twitter.
Woo! 2 cold coin. Woo!
All right, cool. So we got Patrick with some 2 CD. We got Hales with the Xbot. So I think we've been vibing for a little while with conversation. Is there anybody, again, last chance, last opportunity before we roll into the very next speaker, right? That have any questions or anything for Xbot, right? Everybody's been here patiently waiting their turn, and we have had a long day yesterday. We're having a fun time today. So yeah. Nobody? Anybody? Scream. Oh no. Okay. So
Actually, I have a question.
okay, go ahead.
So Mr. Xspot, I run the Xrpl account, and you contacted me the other day saying that we won some of your token, and I'm super excited for that, but I'm curious what we did to win.
I contacted you?
Well, somebody from Xspot said we won some Xspot.
Who was it? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar.
Oh, okay. So I mean, I can't. If I go to that account, it's going to run me from the space. So it was just curious. Not a big deal,
yeah,
but
definitely.
happy to ask
No. Send me over a message because I'm not sure.
Okay, cool. We'll do.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a call also, and then I gave them my private keys and everything. Then nothing happened.
Oh, be quiet, Judawan. All right, here we go. We got our last guest of the day, the afternoon. We have Joshua, who is the creator of Let's Fucking, or it's not fucking, Let's Effing Go, right? So, you guys may not have been hearing about this project because it's not one of the more popular projects that's like retweeted a lot or all of this throughout the community and has hella hype behind it, right? But they have been here for a while. They have Joshua has been coming in regularly to the Cookouts, different calls, right? He comes to the Wake and Bake vibes on Thursdays and all of that. So let's get into it and let's effing go with Joshua, bro. Go ahead, man.
Let's go. Wow. Man, this has been such a really cool space and awesome opportunity to connect with the other project founders and get to know more about these different projects. So just a shout out to Xbot and I guess Kangas are not here anymore, as is I can't think of their names.
Xspectar.
Xspectar, yeah, man, they're doing big things. That's neat. But my name is Joshua Hamza. That's my real name, and I've doxed myself from the very beginning. And I'm the founder of Let's Effing Go, but that's not my highest priority. I'm just going to say, because I'm not ashamed of it, I do my best to follow Jesus Christ. I'm a husband and a father, and those things will always come first. But then right after that, Let's Effing Go is a high priority for me. I'm kind of a little nervous and super excited to be on. So have some grace for me. Yeah, so I initially founded the project on December 31st of last year and got the token minted, black hole, all of that. And the initial vision was to, I was inspired by Lego, right? And my team is keen on me not necessarily saying that for legal reasons, but we are inspired by Lego and compatible toys such as Lego that allow a user to be able to create and customize anything that they want and build based on the pieces that they have available to them. So we've created a set, or rather 10,000 tokens is the total amount of avatars of Go's that will exist in the space as NFTs. And what we have put out is that each of the traits of the NFT will be available for the user to interact with and create their own custom avatar based on what they have available in their closet. So in order to facilitate that, we're in the process of creating an X app or a D app, however you want to look at it. Hopefully we'll get approval from Weetsy to put it on Zoom, but if not, it'll just be on our website until that time. And yeah, so for example, if a user has 2 LFGO tokens, they will be able to trade those in as IOUs for 2 different LFGO avatars or Go's. And each of those Go's has 9 distinct traits, one of which is gender. So that's not necessarily like a hard trait, rather, but it's you could have a male or a female, and that'll be what your body's base is. There will only ever be 10,000 base bodies. And on top of that, the user will be able to create a unique Go based on the traits that they have available to them, which came with the initial avatars that they purchased. So, for example, let's say I have, this Go and I really like it, except I don't like the hat, but I have this Go and I have that hat. I can go into the closet, swap it out, and then and essentially create another avatar with those traits that I now own. I did, and I apologize to Xbot for not respecting you being on stage, but after Combat Kanga was up, I had a quick call with him because we ultimately want to do right by the community in our space. So while we are aware that it is possible for us to mint each trait as an NFT, it sounds like that may not be the optimal solution for the user or for the ledger. Or for us, as a group, as a project. So we are probably going to take a step back and see what the best way is to do that. Because ultimately, right, we want to create. Our vision is to create customizable NFTs, and that's what we're going to do. And we want to make sure that we're able to do that in the best way possible on the XRP ledger. So again, I'm fully doxed, and that's to hold me accountable for ensuring that this vision comes through and it ultimately comes out. So I'm taking full responsibility on myself towards our holders that this vision is going to be realized no matter what it takes. And in regards to no matter what it takes, right? So when we initially started, we reached out to Xpunks for to be a part of their incubator program, and they got back to us. They were very kind and gracious and said, "Hey, we really like your idea. That's great. You're based off of Lego, but you would need to be able to ensure the viability of your project and that you're not going to be sued by Lego." So we kind of went back to the drawing board, contacted some IP lawyers, got their verbal ideas about based on what we had created versus how that might be infringing Lego's intellectual property, trademarks and copyrights. and we made a bunch of changes in a version 2 avatar. We then put all that on the website, presented that to an IP lawyer down here in Long Beach, California, for an official report and summary, and he took a while to get back to us. He did cost a lot of money that came out of my own pocket to pay him, and the result was ultimately that there were just a couple of changes that needed to be made to make sure that we are creating a project and art that is safe for the community to be able to have and hold. So, one of those simple changes was using the long form of our name. So instead of LFGO, making sure that we're branded as Let's Effing Go, so that there's no brand confusion within the community. I see that 2Cold's put up an example of one of the avatars. We did this as a one-of-one for her, just to show our appreciation and thanks. So, for example, if you see that avatar on the Jumbotron, she's got the good morning eyes representing the wake and bake vibes and some of the traits that she had specifically said that she hadn't seen in the space. So we have an artist on our team. His name's Groin, and he's absolutely fantastic and phenomenal at what he does. We picked him up from the XRP space. We prefer to hire from within the XRP space in order to achieve the vision that we have. We're not reaching out to people on Fiverr or anything like that. It's all about community and keeping it in the community. We have done quite a few collaborations with other projects in the community. We're on Xrpl. Xparrots gave us the opportunity to do an AMA initially a couple weeks ago, and that was fantastic. And so we have more collaborations coming in all the time. Arty Farty Animals is one that we just released, and I think that's probably my favorite. It's just the most heartwarming, given the situation with like Gadget and his daughter and it being a family thing. So that's what we're all about, is ensuring that we are a part of the community and we're creating community so that we can all grow as a community. Gosh, I feel like I'm probably going over all of this too fast. Like I said, I'm a bit nervous, and I don't want to skip over anything.
Just relax, bro. Just relax. There ain't no time limit here. There ain't no time limit. Take your time.
For sure.
Honestly, you're doing great. So don't panic.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the encouragement. So like I said, I couldn't do any of this by myself, and I have to credit my amazing team. I'm just a visionary and a writer. And so all the copy and the vision and kind of ensuring that the vision is met, that falls on me. But just shout out to the people who have been with us: XRPju, Andrew T, Groin, Space Nurse, Proggy, T Field, Shogun, Renman. I can't thank these guys enough for continuing to support, encourage, and for the last few actually help to create and build this vision that I've had in my head. And we're constantly in the DMs and in our private channels, just making sure that we're all on track, on the same page. We had an extended voice call yesterday to kind of get back all on the same page, because at this point, all of the traits, which hundreds of traits that we created for that kind of revision 2 of our avatars, ultimately had to be changed to match the what the lawyer had suggested, and was to like the shape of the jawline, for example, right? So we went back through and edited all of those, and they will be complete and ported over to at the end of next week is our ETA for that. But then our vision is that it doesn't stop there, right? So similar to games like Fortnite or Halo Infinite recently came out with this. We'd like our users to be able to have the opportunity to get new traits over time. We'll be releasing those in collections. So, for example, a Christmas collection or an Easter collection or a fall collection. These are, I think, a way that we can continue to bring value to our space, and also create more traits that people can vibe with, and I'm not personally like as concerned about the like making money type aspect of this. To me, it's an art project, it's an idea, and we're in it for the creativity, right? So, but there are people who are concerned with things like rarity and value, And I get that, right? Like we're all spending our money on these things with, potentially the hope that that money is, it's not going to devalue by any means. So one of the points in that regard is the opportunity for users to be able to burn the traits that they have in order to interact with or own new traits. So the existing traits, let's say we have 10 of those 2Cold hats that we mint. If a user decides to burn one of those, now there are only 9 left, and those traits will become more and more rare over time as time goes on. And we release new traits, giving people the I guess inspiration to, I want that instead of, oh gosh, which one do I have to pick? I guess this one, right? Well, that's great. Now that one is even more rare for everyone else who continues to own it. So another thing that we're looking at doing and have recently released our proof of concept of is implementing moving backgrounds and animated backgrounds for the most rare of our avatars. We're actually creating multiple layers of animation. So let me see if I can pull it up while I'm here in the space to put it on the Jumbotron, if you don't mind, 2Cold.
No, you can't put nothing on the Jumbotron, man.
Please.
We don't want to see no information that you're talking about.
We're not here to listen and see what you're doing. Scrolling. Oh gosh, it's like we post a lot on our Twitter. Just trying to, obviously we're all XRP or projects, right? We're all waiting on XLS. So obviously we need to, continue to bring value and update. It's not just like a one-off. Oh, we made this thing and hopefully you guys like it. That's it. How do I share via? It's giving me a direct. Oh, there it is. It's the very top. Duh. So this is an example of our proof of concept for animated backgrounds, and in this particular one, you can see that there's some shooting stars going through. There's a UFO that crosses by, as well as the base background itself rotating. Right. So just ways that we can be creative in the space. Now, I've been asked, and I'm sure I'll continue to be asked, and I'll just keep giving the same response, that while existing social media platforms and may not support, a GIF or an MP4 as an avatar, that doesn't mean that they won't in the future. So our goal is not to just create something for now, but to be here long term, to create something that moves into the future and ultimately pushes the boundaries of the entire NFT space to force, essentially by demand, project or platforms like Twitter to support things like a GIF as your avatar. And who knows, maybe we won't ever have any impact on the space, but it won't be because we didn't try. So that's something we're working on in that regard, and have seen some fruit from, and I'm really excited about. So obviously, it may not, well, I guess it may not be obvious. We're not the first project to create customizable NFTs, and we're certainly not the first ones to have the idea. However, the only other project that I've heard of that does allow for that in a similar use case to what we're doing is on ETH. So obviously the gas fees make that, you better be balling if you're trying to interact with your NFT on a ledger like that, is to be able to pay for it. So XRP is obviously the right choice for being able to fulfill this vision. And, it's obviously, that's where we're at. And even if it weren't, right, and we had to, we created this project from scratch and looked around to the different chains. Like I said, the community here on XRP is so helpful and so encouraging. We all want the best for everybody in the space because we're all moving things forward. We don't want any black eyes on XRP or the ledger or XRP NFTs. And so, like I said, I reached out to Combat Kanga immediately after hearing what he had to say about, minting traits as NFTs. And he's willing to help us and work with us to ensure that we're doing what's best for everyone involved, not just our project, right? So, that's really exciting to be a part of this space. You may not have heard of us, and that's fine. Like I said, we had spent a lot of time seeking legal clarity before we ever did any kind of marketing push. We didn't want to put ourselves out there with promises that we weren't able to fulfill. or deliver on by saying, oh, you'll be able to have this or do this if ultimately there's a chance that a user was going to get sued. So we did all of our due diligence. I paid the money for the lawyer, and have made the adjustments as necessary in order to ensure that. So now that we have gotten the legal clarity that we need, we're starting to push, starting to do the AMAs, starting to interact with other projects and do these collaborations. And we actually, I'm not really sure how it ended up happening, but we ended up selling out of our initial 500 pre-sale tokens, which were listed at 50 XRP. And now the price has seemed to support that. So I'm super grateful for the community for seeing value and continuing to find value in our project and what we're doing. So yeah, I'm going to open it up for questions. Like I said, I am nervous, and obviously I'm not perfect, but I'll do my best to answer anything that I can. And I'd love the opportunity to be able to do that.
Perfect. Thank you, Joshua. So yeah, anybody who has any questions right now during this time, go ahead, hit the request button, bring you on up, so you can ask Joshua about Let's Effing Go, right? So I see Patrick with his hand up first, so we'll go ahead and get to Patrick, and then I got a question behind Patrick myself.
What's going on, Patrick?
Hey, man. Sounds like I really like what you got going on. It sounds super dope. It sounds like you got the right attitude and you're going about it the right way. Like, definitely in the right place. I was curious, like the way that you're kind of almost after like the Lego style animation on your website. I was wondering if you were gonna have anything like age group specific, like because my son just turned 7 and he's getting older, and he likes that kind of thing. I was wondering if you were gonna have anything to like for kids to play or like games for them or anything like that to go along with it.
So, kind of the right way I think that there is to approach this is to say that we do not have any game officially in development. We haven't released any game. My goal from the beginning was to be able to ultimately, eventually translate all of our avatars into a metaverse compatible avatar that people could use. But obviously, I mean, the metaverse being what it is, we have no idea, right? And so whether that's a vision that we can fulfill in 2024 or 2028, right? That's we don't know what the space looks like in that regard. But coming back to the idea of things being age specific and for kids to be able to interact with, it's essentially what we're creating is digital Legos, right? Of course, they're only ways to represent yourself, as an avatar in the space. So not as awesome as Legos, but we've created, or I guess, partnered with Xrpl and have created some land over there, and started doing some builds. If you ever feel the need to feel what it's like to be on the moon, we have built the moon in Xrpl as part of our gallery. And that's something that the kids can, I guess, interact with if they enjoy Minecraft. If they don't enjoy Minecraft, show them what Minecraft is. They'll enjoy Minecraft. But we're not game developers, and that's not where we're at.
All right. Oh, go ahead, Patrick.
No, I was just gonna say thank you because I wasn't like necessarily about the game specific, but just more like in general because I know my son is starting to get even excited because he hears me talking about NFTs and he likes he likes Minecraft and things like that. So I know, I'm just wondering if like your website and thing would be like almost kid friendly, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely. So, like I said, I do my best to follow Jesus, and that gives me the, I guess, responsibility to ensure that all the content that we put out is in line with my morals. So there won't ever be any kind of drug use or anything like that. It should all be, safe for work, family friendly content. Some of it is a little extra, that we have an avatar or a trait rather, that's a rainbow puke. But yeah, nothing that would be concerning for children.
Awesome, thank you.
Perfect. So you kind of answered my question that I was going to ask, because I was going to ask about, is there going to be a game sometime in the future? So you already covered that. So let's go ahead and go to Patrick.
Hey Hamza, I was just overhearing you, and I just wanted to kind of suggest something more than ask a question. But Roblox is working on their metaverse interfaces, and it sounds like that would really line up well with what you're doing. And I kind of hear what the other guy is saying about his kid. My son's really into Minecraft and Roblox, so if you were doing something like that with NFTs, that would plug into that metaverse for Roblox, I just think that'd be awesome.
I fully agree. Yeah, before Xrpl officially launched, we were exploring the two main options, right, that are out there, being they're kid friendly and engaging and have a high user base. Obviously, Roblox came up, and Minecraft being the other one. I understand that they both have extensive development tools, but from the research that I did, which is months ago, and honestly not that deep of a dive after I found Xrpl, that I was under the impression that they weren't doing much in the way of NFTs. Something that I'd read indicated to me that they did not support the idea of NFTs. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we couldn't create a game or a world in their space that users could interact with. In that regard, right before Xrpl ever came out, I launched a personal Minecraft Bedrock server that anybody could jump on and build on. You don't need my permission or access. The link is in our Discord if you just want to jump on and hang out. I don't think it's gotten a whole lot of traffic. I'm not too surprised. It's not like we've developed a whole space, but we do our best to create spaces for people to have fun with together, right? So like in our Discord, there are some text games that the people enjoy playing and gambling on, although not for any kind of legal tender. But yeah, Roblox is a great suggestion, and I'm going to take that to heart and see what we can do to explore that. Thank you for that, Patrick.
Cool, perfect. Thank you for that, Patrick. Anybody else got any questions for Joshua up here about Let's Effing Go? Because if not, guess what we got in store for y'all? We got 3 giveaways that Let's Effing Go is sponsoring for the live trivia, right? So you got 3 chances to win you a Let's Fucking Go coin to get you a I keep saying it, sorry. A Let's Effing Go NFT once XLS20 is ready to go. But before we get into that, go ahead, Joshua.
Yeah, actually, there is an important point that I do want to mention that I totally forgot, and I do apologize, is that any holders of our token, as we're waiting on XLS20 to drop, and not that we intend to release first day, right? We perceive that there may be some issues, but we have a budget of tokens set aside for holders of our token to receive weekly rewards. So whoever wins these tokens, please take the time to log into our Discord server. There's a bot called The Bot. Send him a DM, say hi, and register your wallet so that you'll be able to start receiving weekly rewards from us. Again, there's no requirement for you to interact with us on the Discord or anything like that, but you would need to sign up with the bot one time in order to start receiving loyalty rewards from us.
Yes, yes, yes. So there you go. You have an opportunity for Xbot. I was just DMing him because he said he had to go. You have a chance to win you a Let's Effing Go coin and then the opportunity to receive rewards. All right. So in light of everything that's been going on in the XRPL community within the last 24 hours, right now it's been just about 24 hours because this is when we started yesterday. Before we get into these giveaways, we're going to roll into this song by our boy, my right-hand man, XRP Lemmy, right there, right? He works full-time, so he can't be on the mic all the time and be here during the cookout all the time. But he is the sound to the cookouts, and he provides the music that is heard here at the cookouts as well as all the other shows. And I'll get into the other calls that we have throughout the week after we get these giveaways away. But let's roll into this song. I put it at the top of the space call so that you on the Jumbotron, so that you guys can tap into his YouTube channel, check out the about 35 to 40 songs that he has made about and for projects on the Xrpl. They're in so it's the blockchain music, right? Is what we're coining it as, and they're educational and a whole little vibe. So this song that we're about to roll into is Don't Get Rugged. All right, so let's roll into it. There's 2Cold's now the vibes. In crypto, there's things you need to know. These two things should always be first. ED and DYOR.
Don't get wrong, I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad, call me Terrellas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the XRPL. I do it for the love. Don't get wrong. XR plug. Keep it sad, 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 keep it sad. For the love. They getting rugged in real life. Psyops is the real hype. Beside this cryptocurrency, they think I'm catching real gripes. I've been scammed by Bitcoin. I've been scammed by government. I've been scammed by so-called friends. XRP, that's heaven sent. You got some XRP coins that came from the depths of hell. Did you do your research? Docs the team and oh well. Did you read the white paper? Did you KYC your coin? If I cannot do those things, then me and that coin ain't gone. It's for the fruit of my loins. These words come out like a poem. XRPL Bible, getting runs like shots from a rifle. I wanna have my own title. I wanna ball like I'm Skylar. And if I just got rugged, I'm human. I'm gonna be idle. And when my tsunami comes, just know we don't need permission. And if your coin just got rugged, know it was self-inflicted. I'm a big whale in this mud. You can never go fishing. If only God is my judge, you cannot be my witness. Don't get rugged. I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad. Call me Terrellas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the XRPL. I do it for the love. Don't get rugged. XR plug. Keep it sad, 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 keep it sad. For the love, for the love, for the love, for the love. If that tsunami come, if your coin just got rugged, I'm a big whale in this mud. Only God is my judge. Don't get rugged. I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad. Call me Terrellas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the XRPL. I do it for the love.
Do your own due diligence and do your own research. Don't ape in just to quench your get rich fast thirst. Rug protection will help with rug prevention, because you'll be able to see the signs before it's rug time. Triangular trap tsunami. All right, all right, all right. Now
So real quick,
okay.
if I could, on that note, before we move on, I just want to make a couple of PSAs that, you know, what happened yesterday, the mistake in regards to a project that I'm not going to name because I'm not here to point fingers. It happened with our project. Similar thing, it happened with somebody else that I'm in direct contact with. It happened to him today. So just PSA. Make sure you double check all of your transactions before that you ever sign them. It's your responsibility, either as a token holder or as a founder of a project. Make sure you always double check what it is that that you're signing before you send that to the ledger. Because once you do, you can't take it back, right? All you can do is recover from that the best way you can. We recovered well, I think. We had to inject a lot of liquidity into the market, but you know, we were able to do that. Secondarily, Twitter does take notice whenever you report an impersonator account. So if you see somebody impersonating another account or another company, make sure to report them to Twitter. They do listen and they do respond.
Perfect, right? And I'm glad you said that, right? Because I was about to make the same PSA. Just because I played that song, I am not calling what happened a rug. We went over this plenty of times last night and yesterday. It has been confirmed that it is a mistake. A lot of the community is agreeing with what happened. If you know what we're talking about, then you know. We won't get into that on this call. This is not what the Cookout is about. The Cookout is about learning about new projects and helping educate and a good time, right? But the reason why I played that song, Don't Get Rugged, is because how they're handling this mistake, that this could possibly turn into a worse situation than it already is. So the advice here with the song being played, as you heard, is do your research and understand what is really going on with how they are trying to move forward. As far as what I've been seeing in the Discord, I've been popping in and out of there all day, and they're still proceeding and talking about this second trust line. So I'm not saying that what happened yesterday or last night is a rug pull and that they intentionally rugged, but with the way they're moving forward, it could be a lot worse than how they're trying to. It could end up being a bigger disaster of a situation than what has already happened. So that is why the song was played, Don't Get Rugged. It's to encourage you to do your own research, make your own informed decisions about what is going on, not just here, but in any project that you invest in. All right. So that is the name of the game. That is why the song it was played. And for anybody who may think it's a personal shot or attack, you can look at the timestamp on Lemmy's YouTube page. This song has been made and has been on his YouTube page for probably about 2 months now, month and a half, 2 months. So nobody's trying to take advantage of this situation or trying to gain notoriety from it or whatever. People are just really trying to help the community understand and be aware of what's going on and the other possibility of what can happen if the way that they have suggested they're going to fix the problem can actually be a bigger problem. So do your own research. So with that being said, we are going to roll into making it rain right now and getting into these 3 giveaways that I can't say that right, that Let's Effing Go has sponsored for the community. Now, to make it fair, we already know Joshua cannot play. Hales, you got to get up out of here, girl. Patrick, are you playing? You gonna try and win you some Let's Effing Go coin or what?
Oh no, I don't think I should play. I want to leave that for the community.
All right. I mean, well, you're a part of the community as well. You invest on the Xrpl in your personal wallet too. So, I don't discriminate. If people want to play who own projects, they have the opportunity to play as well. Don't mean you're gonna win because you got to be. Is he still in here? You gotta beat Dominic. I saw PP up. Oh, they both in here now. Y'all are in for it now. I'm telling you, PP Poo Poo and Dominic, I guarantee you, I just said it out my mouth. They gonna be the ones to whoop y'all ass. All right. So let's get this underway. 3 questions, 3 answers. Do not hit the request button until you have the answers to all 3. You don't have the answers to all 3. You are getting the fuck up off the microphone and you just got to get up out of here and do some more research. So again, you're going to need to have your Google fingers ready and your white paper and website fingers ready, right? Because you're going to have to go to a couple places and you're going to have to get access to your Zoom wallet, right? Because we're about to try to educate and help extend your knowledge probably, not extend your knowledge upon things you may not know about, right? And this is what the whole point is for. So let's roll into question number 1 is, What is the RippleNet platform an alternative to? What is the RippleNet platform an alternative to? Excuse me, sorry. And question number 2 is how many versions of the LFGO white paper have been released? How many versions of the LFGO white paper has been released? And question number 3, I already asked that one. Question number 3, where can you store a frequent wallet address in your Zum wallet? Where can you store a frequent wallet address that you may use in your Zum wallet? Where can you put that in your Zum wallet? I don't just want the name. I want you to tell me how to get there, because we need to help educate the people who may not know how to navigate through their Zum wallet. So that's what I need when you come up for these answers. Ooh, Dominic, Patrick beat you on this one. So we got Patrick, and then we got Dominic right behind Patrick.
So, I didn't get rugged, did I?
Nah, you still here. You still here.
Okay, so let's Effing go. I was just reading volume 2, version 2, so I'm going to say 2 white papers. The Ripple question was, oh fuck, what was the Ripple question?
What is RippleNet an alternative to?
Swift. And you have an address book that you can store your store regularly used wallet addresses in your Zum. You can go into settings, and then you can go down to your address book and add them.
There we go. Patrick said, fuck that. I missed the Xbot. Y'all not about to rug me right now. I'm cool, man. I'm cool. I'm about to get my LFGO, you feel me, for my little boy, my little 7-year-old. You feel me? He about to go be playing with them avatars and switching them things up left and right.
Let's go.
Let's go. Patrick for the win. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner in the house. Congratulations, bro. You got that. Dominic, you're shit out of luck, bro. You was too slow this time. All right. So remove your request, Dominic. We rolling in the number 2. Question number 2 for the second giveaway from LFGO. Right? That one. Let's see. What is David Schwartz's job title at Ripple? What is David Schwartz's job title at Ripple? And the second LFGO question is, how many loyalty reward tokens does the superintendent role get awarded per month? How many loyalty reward tokens does the superintendent role get per month? And question number 3, ask that one. Question number 3, that's a good one, but I think that would confuse y'all. Okay, where can you lock away coins in your Zum wallet for a period of time, and explain how and where it is? Where can you lock away coins in your Zum wallet for a period of time? Explain how and what it does. Explain how and what it does. Those are your 2 questions, or 3 questions. Fuck, Dominic is hella quick. He ain't playing. He saw that Cookout promo, was like, LFGO, I'm on it. Let me get my notepad out, my school book out, my pencil and my paper, and let me do all my homework and have all these notes right here. Go ahead, Dominic. Hit that request button again. I brought you up and it kicked you down. You kind of cruising right now, right? Because ain't nobody hitting that button, so you kind of sailing right now. You got a little bit of time, you feel me? But there we go. There he goes. What up, Dominic? You got the answer, my guy?
Yes, I keep frogging. So sorry. So the first question, David Schwartz is the chief technology officer at Ripple, and the superintendent will earn 100 plus LFG. Oh, is someone who earns, no, who has 100 plus tokens, but I need to say how many he will earn. It's 2.5 LFG token. And then for the third question about some, there's a app called the escrow. Wait, it's the escrow creator. When you click on it, it will have 6 steps. Where they describe um the warnings, and then you will put some information like escrow owner, destination, the amount, and details, and auto release date. So that's my answer. I hope you hear me because I keep rogging.
We
Yeah,
heard you,
I
Dominic,
heard
but
you.
I'm
I heard
sorry.
you.
You are not correct.
All right.
You are not the
All
winner.
right.
You are not the winner. We got ceaseless on you. You got to go do a little bit more research,
All
Dominic.
right. It's
you,
fun to
you got
participate.
right. I know it's a good time, right? All right, go dig around some more, my guy. What you got, ceaseless?
Hey, can you repeat the questions again, too, Cole? So I can answer
Um,
in order.
what is David Swartz's job title at Ripple, and how many loyalty rewards tokens does the superintendent role get, and where can you store coins in your Zum wallet, and describe where and how, what it does,
And
what does it do?
just to clarify, that question is per month. How many loyalty rewards token does the superintendent role get per month?
Oh, so see, he didn't give me that in my questions I'm reading here. So per month.
Okay, so I'm going to go with CTO for the first question. 10 per
Explain
month.
explain CTO for some newbies who might be in here.
The chief technology officer. And then I'm going to go with 10 per month. And then the tokens are stored in the escrow creator. You click on it's an app within the Zum wallet. You open it up, and you go and input all the information, and you can lock up your XRP.
All right, and how do you get to that escrow creator? Where do you got to go in your Zum wallet? Explain to me when I open my wallet how I get there.
You click on the main button that's at the very bottom of your screen. It's either going to be a little black square or a little blue square, depending on the setting you have, if it's dark mode or light mode. If you don't, once you click on that, it'll show you your most used apps. If you don't see the escrow creator there, you'll go up into the top right corner where it says view more apps. You'll click on that and you'll find the escrow creator app.
There it is there. We got Ceaseless for the FGO second win of the day.
Let's go.
Let's effing go. You feel me? So we got one more coin to give away. Congratulations, Ceaseless. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. You feel me? Congratulations. All right. Now, let's get into this last giveaway of the LFGO giveaway. Okay. Let me get back to my
This
menu
question's going to be
right here.
hard, so I hope you all listen to what I presented today.
Oh, you had to have been paying attention. You feel me? Ask that one. Okay, here's a good one. What is Tranglo and how is it good for Ripple? What is Tranglo and how is it good for Ripple? All right. And question number 3 for LFGO. What is the name of the artist for LFGO? What is the name of the artist for LFGO? And your Zum wallet. Okay, I think that one is Oh, here it is. What is the Tangent card for on the Zum wallet? What is the Tangent card for on the Zum wallet? Those are your three questions. What is the Tangent card for on the Zum wallet? We got Sinosure. I had to fucking say it slow. Ooh, Dominic, Sinosure beat you to the punch. What up, Sinosure?
I ain't got the answer, Sway. I just got emotion, damage. I bought the dick.
Oh.
I'm sorry, guys.
Well, you know, we're not doing that here right now. We're just chilling at the cookout. We'll talk about that probably later on tonight. I put one up, but we're not worried about we're not worried about that issue right now. So, anybody with these answers, say what? Go ahead, Sino Shore.
Oh no, I'm just listening. I'm gonna step down. I'm here for support.
All right, for sure. So go ahead. Anybody, Dominic, where you at? Is you here? Is you there? Pee pee poo poo. What's going on, man? You sick or something? Your fingers broke? You ain't hit the request button all day. What's up? Is them questions too hard? What is Tranglo and how is it good for Ripple? What is the name of the artist for LFGO? And shit, I forgot the Zum wallet question I asked. Oh, what is the Tangent card for on the Zum wallet? Those is your three educational questions that must be answered in order to win the free LFGO coinsy. What is the answers? Come on, guys. Come on, man. Y'all, it's taking too long. It is too quiet.
I know I made ours pretty difficult actually because I've only really mentioned his name in spaces and in a couple of tweets, so it might take a bit of scrolling to identify who that is. And I knew that people like Pee Pee Pooper are going to be in here who are wrecking it with the research. So if you want to be getting this token, you better be doing your research into the project for this one.
Oh, do's your research. Got to do's your research. Okay, and while y'all is scrolling around, let me help y'all vibe out a little bit, right? What can I play? What's another good one?
I'll give you
Oh.
a hint. He's here in the chat with us right now.
Ooh, he's here in the chat with us right now. Ooh, look through the chat. Who do you see? I got my eye on you, baby. I got my eye on you, baby. Oh, wow. Is he cheating too? I see what's going on up there. All right, so here, since we're
triangular trap tsunami.
Whoa. We're talking about the Zum. Oh, here we go. Look, I was about to stroll into a tune for us. You feel me? Y'all was taking too long. Go ahead, Patrick.
All right, I'm going to say Tranglo's cross-border payments, right, in the east, and they're a Ripple partner. So once they switch the flip switch, they can start using XRP for cross-border payments. I think the artist is growing. I'm going to say he's down here. I heard him talking about somebody with a V and growing, and then the Tangent cards are other access wallets that you can store your XRP on that you have to have the physical card to access that wallet on the XRP ledger.
Oh.
You earned that one, bro.
Oh, he came through and took it away from all of you slow pokies. You feel me? Yes, yes, yes. I'm about to say triangular trap. What is it? Tranglo. Okay, I'm tired. I'm tongue twisting myself up. Tranglo is a partner with Ripple, and they do do cross-border payments already, and as Patrick said, they're ready to go when it's time to be go time. You feel me? Growing is the artist, and the tantrum cards is you do need that. If you do have it, it is a more secure more secure for you to use with where you're storing your XRP. It's like another layer of security, right? So winner, winner, chicken, motherfucking dinner again. So Patrick for the win for his 7-year-old son is walking away today at the end of the day with 2 LFGMFingos, right? I'm about to start acting ridiculous. That's how tired I am. So we got Patrick for the win. Hales, what's going on, Hales?
Oh, I was just coming in to answer the question, although my answer about the tantrum card would have been completely wrong because they just looked like a form of prepayment card to me.
Yeah, no. See, you got to read into what the tantrum card is. This is why we do it, right? Because you think it's a prepayment card, and it's not a payment card. It is actually another secured layer that you can use after you put in your password on your Zoom wallet. Then you have to like tap that to the back of your phone in order for the transaction to go through. So it's just an extra layer of security, which holds basically your keys, right? It's a thing that holds your keys. So we got Dominic. What up, Dominic? Dominic, you there?
Yeah, I had a question. Like when you ask what is the RippleNet platform and alternative to, I was rugging, so I didn't get to listen to the answer. So can you repeat just so I get more educated, please?
It is an alternative to the Swift network,
Perfect. All right, that's
right?
what I found in my research, but I wanted to confirm that it was the actual answer. All
Good
right.
shit. You see that?
All right.
Dominic be coming through.
All
You
right. Thank
feel
you
me?
very much.
I love how Dominic participates. You feel me? He didn't know. He went and researched. He rugged. He came back to confirm and double check. Like, I love that shit. Good shit,
All
Dominic.
right. Thanks for repeating. Thanks for your time.
No problem. Thank you, Dominic, for your participation. So, again, we had another successful cookout as we usually do every Sunday. This is what we do here. We invite projects to the XRPL cookout. We hear them out. We have the opportunity to ask them any and all questions. Thursdays, the 2Cold XRPL Cookouts presents the Wake and Bake vibes with our bros Lemmy and Kamikaze. Kamikaze is the owner of Sonar Muse, where we be tapping into the musical side of crypto, right? Talking about possible music NFTs and what the future of that looks like, talking about music in general, listening to exclusive music from Lemmy and Kamikaze. You will only be able to hear it there first, a live exclusive track played there first, and then you'll be able to hear them again on the YouTube channel once the video is posted for that call. We have Fridays, the Fish Fry Friday giveaways. That is not a consistent thing until 3 to 5 projects get at me to try to do promo for them. So that's not consistent. But Saturdays, we have the 2Cold XRPL Cookouts presents the XRPL Pool Party with our brothers Gorilla Jakes and Triple X Rated, where it's just late night crypto talk and poolside conversation where, you know, a lot of laughs, shits and giggles, shit talking, all that stuff goes down. We might step into the metaverse and Second Life or Xrpl and be in those metaverses while on the space call, having fun. That might happen during the pool party. Who knows, right? And then again that's at 11 p.m. Eastern time every Saturday night. And then Sundays, you're at it right now, the XRPL Cookouts, which is the foundation of which all these other calls has expanded to. And these times vary every Sunday, depending on the very first project. To lock in that date for that Sunday, they have the honor to pick whatever time works best for them. So that is why we have these kind of random different times, because we're dealing with people from all over the world, right? So, with that being said, I want to thank all our guests, all the projects that came here to speak, all the projects that sponsored giveaways to help make it rain and make it fun and educational for us. Definitely got to give a shout out to our bro Lemmy for always providing the tunes, the tunes for the cookouts, right? And again, they're not here, but just to recap, we had Xspectar, we had Combat Kango, we had Xbot, and we had LF, Let's Effing Go, right? So I want to thank all our guests for being here and taking the time out of their Sunday to come talk to and with the community. We appreciate y'all. I fuck with y'all the long way. I appreciate y'all. And I'm very glad that you guys came to hang out and learn about these different projects today. So with that being said, if y'all don't know about my day yesterday, it is okay, but I'm tired. I had a long day yesterday and night. So we're going to close this out with a song and we're going to get up out of here. You feel me? So no better way to do it than to let y'all know about the 2Cold coin, right? Let me made a song about it. Want to hear it? Yeah. Let's go. This 2Cold raw and uncut. You know the vibes. But now, the 2Cold XRPL Cookout presents the Thursday XRPL Wake and Bake Vibes and the Sunday XRPL Cookout. But don't worry, because that's not all that's coming out.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. 3 followers to 4,000. That's what I call moving mountains. You can't sip none of this juice. The liquid is too cold for my fountain. What she's accomplished so astounding. Carolina Panther, keep pounding. My manager, biggest fan. I'm media man, oh Robert Townsend. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Yeah. Whoa, whoa.
You know I deep, coming in clean, I'm with the team. Do your own research and you will redeem. You get the cream, XRPGs, schooling your ass, get your books out. Team so pros be on the lookout. Education's never been the school now. When 2Cold be having the cookouts, we get the bags, full with ice pack. It's 2Cold coin, stacking some racks. No cap, always come with the facts. Learning the spaces and just relax. Yeah, that's too cold. Got that new flow. Bad token there, we about to blow. Keeping it hot like your hands on the stove. Yeah. And you won't do what we do. Too cold and let me, yeah, that be the crew. And it too cold ain't doing your interview. Then we don't really care about your interview. Haters be worried about what we gon' do. Do your own research and get an overview. Homie, this is really nothing. You do your research and you will never
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on that XRPL. Whoa, whoa. You know the vibes, triangular trapping, you know that's the tide. Not talking about cleaning your clothes, 500K coins is in the supply. Where hell we lie, hit the website and go catch a vibe. It's very nice, the birds is gonna fly. You might get a job because she is hiring. Don't get fired like Trump, Kurt Franklin, you might get stung. She don't care about professionalism, she'll curse you out if you want. Why you thinking that it's a stunt? That 2Cold coin gon' pump, and we'll be on Xrpl, hearing that XL in the bum. My coin too cold, if you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First spread token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa.
Instead of a Patreon sub, if you like what 2Cold does, get you some to show some support and love. Education is the key to grow the XRPL Cookout. Reaching other social media streams is a 2Cold XRPL Cookout streams.
Hey,
She'll cuss you out if you won't.
you feel
Let's
me?
go.
Let's
Get it, Levy.
let's go. You feel me? So, in case y'all didn't know, as you see, I don't use the cookouts to plug my own shit, right? I'm not gonna. I did that. I had my time when I launched the project. So, if you want to learn more about the 2Cold coin, everything you need is in the link in my bio, in the link tree, the website, the white paper, the Discord, the all the YouTube channel to hear all the previous cookouts and the wake and bake vibes and the pool parties and the fish fry Friday giveaways. All those calls are on the YouTube channel for you to run back and learn about any of those projects that have previously been here. But I am available and you can reach out to me anytime if you have any questions about 2Cold Coin or anything like that. You can join the Discord and everything like that. I don't want to get into it, but if you do have questions, there are special like perks for being a 2Cold Coin holder. To kind of a lot of kind of things that I do behind the scenes as far as my cookout schedule, right? I don't share that with anybody. And upon making this coin, I decided to make that available for 2Cold coin holders. So if you verify you're a coin holder, you'll have access to that as well as a special another section in the Discord that is not available to just any and everybody, right? You have to be a verified coin holder to have access to these specific channels in the Discord. 2Cold coin holders will have perks in Second Life and in Xrpl, where I am having things built as well. So I can further get into that, in the DMs or in the Discord. If you do join the Discord and have any questions, I won't use up this time at the cookout to go into all of that. But again, I do appreciate everybody. I appreciate all the projects. We want to thank them again. For the winners, y'all know the deal. Have your trust lines set. Have your tip bot registered, because that is how I'm going to make it rain on y'all. Sending it through the tip bot. I do not want y'all wallet addresses. Please don't send me wallet addresses. I'm tired of wallet addresses because 2Cold Coin does not just fucking work with the tip bot right now, and it's really irritating me and pissing me off. But with that being said, let me get up out of here. Let me pay these winners, and let's get going and enjoy the rest of our Sunday with our fam, friends, loved ones, or let's go hop in another space call and go be in these crypto streets. You feel me? Keeping our ears to the floor as we always do. So until next time, y'all, I see y'all out there, and be fucking safe and always DYOR. I love y'all, man. We out. 2Cold. Gone.